Yeah, I know I'm late. I know I'm late, but y'all be late all the time, so I'm making y'all pay. I'm using your laptop until you need it.
I do need it.
I said until you need it.
Oh.
So whenever that is. Let's get this party started. Wow, it's my first time using the mouse. I feel fancy. Very fancy. Huh. Did you used to have another internet browser?
I had two open.
I know, but usually when I go to YouTube, it's already my account. This time it was your account, so that's why I was like,
Mm.
oh, you know what? Maybe because you were using Google.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's not gonna log you out or something if I switch to YouTube account, will it? You think so?
No, I can just log in if anything.
See, but mine's not even popping up on the switch account thing. This is weird. Hold on. Chrome. Oh, because there's Axa Chrome and there's Google Chrome. You got your own Chrome. That's crazy. Chrome. Chrome now 1100. Ah, that's not even the one I wanted. Okay, I got it. Give me 1 minute, y'all. I'm getting stuff set up. Bruh. Something just changed with the. I don't know, something changed with the YouTube thing because it won't even let me do like a regular Switch account now. I don't know what happened. Very strange, if I do say so myself. Do-do-do-do-do. Well, I was gonna pull up the chat, but I don't know if I can. Not this way. I have to try a different browser. Alright, let me try this browser. Maybe this is the browser I use. I don't know my password. Not my password? This gotta be a joke. I know for a fact that's my password, dog. Stop playing with me. Okay, now I'm pulling up the chat. And I'm gonna make my classic poll. And y'all better respond. cuesta? Haz una pregunta. All right, just made the poll. Soon we'll know. We'll know if people are in here creeping. Well, until I get this laptop taken away from me, I'm gonna look up some news. Just look up some uplifting news. Ooh, this is a good one. Hold on. New policy, first in the nation, it limits Seattle police from knowingly lying. That's some interesting news. According to the new policy, police will not be able to use a statement an officer knows is not true over any mass media or in any way that will shock the conscience. The police also requires officers to get permission before using any ruses, along with other use guidelines. Interesting. Trying to get cops not to lie? You're asking a lot. But what the bigger takeaway from that is that in 49 other states, police are allowed to lie. That's something. I will give you guys a link about police deception. All right, let's see what else we got. Portugal was powered solely by renewable energy last weekend. That's something. Dozens of birds that were named honoring enslavers and racists will be changed. I don't really know if that's necessary, but I feel it. I actually want to see what the birds are. See if they got some interesting names. But I already have a Reddit account. What are you doing? Yeah. Felipe. Tudo bem. That's all I know, by the way. So don't ask any other questions. All right, let's see what these names of these birds are. That's not really good news. I need some better news than that. Felipe, what's up though, man? What you doing over there? A good Samaritan found a wallet I lost in the ocean 24 years ago. Now that is pretty crazy. My guy should have my first video up next week. Yeah, about time. But I don't believe you actually until I see the video. Cause you might say, I was gonna upload it, but then who knows? So I'm gonna be waiting for that video. And I'm waiting for you to do an interview with me, bro. I wanna talk to you about your adventure, your journey language learning, and inspire some more people. Cause you know what, man? Lots of people on YouTube and stuff like that have learned Spanish, and Portuguese is less common, but I've still seen people do it. But how many people have learned a language like that? You know, I think it'll be interesting. Obviously, I can't speak to you in the language. We'll have to do it in English. But you could say some stuff and just talk about the process of how you did it. Because I think probably the processes are roughly the same. I'm reading uplifting news right now for anyone that doesn't know. But I think I'm all out of uplifting news. So now I'm gonna go to weird news before I start talking about random stuff on the stream. Pretty much did the same as you, emphasis on output. I figured it's really the only way you can get it done. We all have our own like unique little mini strategies inside the big strategy, but talking is talking. Like you really just can't, you can't get better at talking without talking, or like at least having a strategy and implementing that strategy when you talk. But you know, you still gotta talk. People are always like looking for some secret app, AI, whatever, where they don't have to talk. I'm like, that shit sounds good, but when you have to have a conversation, it's still gonna be hard, bro. Like, Grubhub driver claims delivering cup of urine instead of milkshake was an accident. Ooh, I'll be mad. Talking and not being afraid to sound stupid for a while. I still be sounding stupid, but it's all good though. It be like that sometimes. Some days you sound like you know what you're talking about. Some days you don't. Some days I just want to tell people like, yo, I'm actually smarter than this. I don't know what's going on today. Connecticut man accused of using police lights so he could get to work faster. I feel that. I would 100% do that. Large quantity of bull semen stolen in burglary. Who is stealing bull semen, bro? What are you doing with that? Japanese is backwards, so some days I just used to pretend I couldn't speak. I feel that. Nah, that's tough. See, that's the kind of stuff I want to talk about, though. That's the more interesting part of language. Like, I'm not gonna say Spanish is easy, but it's definitely easier than like Japanese or Arabic or something like that. So I'm interested to hear about. Other languages. Now I gotta look up the Japanese word order. Because clearly it's not verb, subject, object, right? Or is it? Japanese is subject, object, verb. Oh yeah, that's tough. Verb is last. Oh, that's ugly, bro. Nah. That's very strange. So in English, I say, I read the book. What is the equivalent in Japanese? If it's subject, object, verb. I book read? Yeah, hell no, bro. How's Colombia been? It's dope, man. I really like it out here. The book was read. Oh, yeah, that's how I should have said it, but you know what I meant. But yeah, that's definitely strange. And I feel like that would be really tough to get used to. Because I feel like, yeah, you literally just typed the sentence that I was reading. But I feel like if the structure is the exact opposite, it's not as tough as if it's random. Like if normally you say, I read the book, but now you have to say the book I read. It's not as difficult. You're just like, oh, I just gotta reverse this or I gotta switch this. But that order just seems really weird. Subject, object, verb. Hold on, let me see what. I don't even know what Spanish is. What is the word order in Spanish? Spanish is flexible too, so that's the good part. Spanish is subject, verb, object. Most of the time. The entry barrier is rough, but once you have it, it's not too bad. Do you oh man, I don't even know if that scale exists in Japanese. I feel like it does though. Do you know that whole like A1, A2 to, it's like A1 to like C2? Do you know that scale for levels of speaking? That might only be a English Spanish thing. If you had to classify yourself with C2 being native level, complete fluency, and A1 being beginner, like where would you place yourself at? There's no wrong answer, I'm just wondering. Oh, I guess I'm looking on Reddit right now. I guess you guys have like N 1 to 5. So maybe you know that better. C1 on a good day, B2 if I'm tired. Oh, I feel that. So N1 is like the equivalent of C2. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's opposite. Of course it's opposite. N2 to N1. Or wait, did you say that? Oh yeah, into the N1. See, I'm looking at this graph, and it's weird because they put N1 at the same level as B2, but there's no higher than N1. Maybe they're just like, bro, if you're learning Japanese, you ain't never gonna be, you ain't never gonna be at the C2 level. Oh no, that is actually what they're saying in the comments. They're saying, oh, because it doesn't measure speaking, writing ability, so even N1 is gonna be a ways below C1 or C2 level, despite being the highest level certificate you can get. It doesn't measure speaking. That's interesting. But N1 basically means high fluency. That makes sense. That makes sense. See, even the whatever it is, I can't even remember what it's called in Spanish. Dele, I think. That little academy that runs it, they have a speaking portion. They got speaking, writing, reading, listening, all of that stuff to give you like a well-rounded answer of where you're at when you get that certificate. So that's interesting. But yeah, I've thought about learning a language like that. Like I can still read and write Arabic. I was an Arabic major at one point in time, and my dad's fluent, and I have no desire to learn it, but it was kind of fun when I was learning it, and I had like an advantage because I already knew how to read and write it. I already knew the alphabet, but I don't think I would want to do something like Japanese or something from scratch. Like, whew. I mean, you lived over there too, so that's way different. Because that's what I always tell people. Like, you definitely want to be involved in the culture. You want to like the language that you're learning. And besides watching anime, bro, I really don't know anything about Japanese culture to like it. You know what I mean? Huh? Yeah, like I said. But that's the thing too. See, he does grappling too.
I was gonna say, I love Japanese culture, but not
Exactly. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. If you're really involved in this stuff, like, if you really did martial arts that came from Japan and blah blah blah, then you'll be like, oh yeah, this would be cool to learn. Especially if the martial art has technical terms where you'll be like, I don't really know what that means. We just say it. Yeah, exactly. Doing that from home would be crazy. So.
doing what from home?
He speaks Japanese. I went to high school with him, and he's like, I mean, as far as I know, he's fluent in Japanese. I don't speak Japanese, so he could just be saying random shit on Instagram. I'm like, damn, he's spitting. Nah, but you could tell.
Okay, I need the computer now.
Go ahead. No more computer for me, guys. Judo mainly is the exact technique, but just said in Japanese.
Literally.
Yeah, that's cool. Whenever I was doing BJJ for a little bit, I was like, "Oh, this would be a good time to learn Portuguese," but I stopped. So, órale, güey. ¿Qué onda, Rolando?
Hi, Rolando.
Axel says hi. When I joined, it said live started 8 hours ago. No, bro. There's no way I'll sit on here for 8 hours. My battery wouldn't even let me. Why did it say that, though? Never too late to get back into it. Yeah, it's possible. Maybe when we go back to the States, but here I know I'm not gonna do jujitsu here.
Yeah, I tried to find a gym. I couldn't find a good one.
We did, but they just do class at 8 o'clock right now. 8 p.m. Like, I'm like, that's too late.
And it's like not in a good area too.
Yeah. It's funny because Will's from here, so he just casually says stuff like, yeah, as long as you stay inside when you wait for your Uber, because the gangsters go to that area at that time and they would rob you and stuff if you're outside. I'm like, yeah, so we're not going to go. She wrestled, yeah. But she does jujitsu too. Oh, yeah, we should give them that broom back, huh? They know they're missing a broom.
Where's my home?
Yeah, because it's the janitors, it's the maids.
Bro, I like took it not even that long ago.
Exactly. That's why I said we should give it back.
Yeah, they'll notice it tomorrow morning.
She was here when I got the food.
Oh, she was?
Yeah.
Oh, are you lying or are you for real?
No, she really was.
Oh, shit. I didn't see that.
She was washing clothes or something.
Oops. Dang. Oh, I'm probably gonna message. Please don't take the maid's broom.
I can't stand rolling with wrestlers. It's fun, but it's hard to sweep them.
Go. Sweep the best.
Yeah. Them Rangers won though. They did. That was pretty crazy.
You didn't watch it?
Huh?
You didn't watch it.
Yeah, I did.
You just saw the updates.
No, I literally watched it.
Really?
Yes. But I will say this. I didn't even know that shit was happening until like 15 minutes in. Just because like, no, not even 15 minutes. When did I tune in? I don't know. But there really wasn't that many people talking about it. It was kind of weird.
I think I saw every text on my timeline posting.
But I'm saying outside of Texas, though. That's the only reason I knew about it, because everyone was like, yo, we running up the score, blah, blah, blah. But I don't watch baseball like that either. Only time I really watch is something like that, or when they do the, I can't think of what it's called, but you know when Puerto Rico and all the countries are playing each other? I watch that sometimes. Huh?
Oh, it's the World Series.
Yeah. Is it called the World Series? Yeah, the World Series. There you go. Same with the Braves in 2021. Yeah, it was weird, man. Like, the Rangers won, and I saw people talking about it, and I was like, I feel like the world doesn't care. It's kind of weird. Wasn't really like trending on Twitter or nothing. There wasn't like hella memes or videos or nothing. Like, just people from home. Like, yeah, World Series. I mean, World Champs, whatever. But yeah, I don't really be watching baseball like that. I'm trying to watch soccer more than I'm here now. Now that I'm here, but I kind of just can't get into it.
Because you're not Hispanic.
Exactly. You know what it is too? I really like watching like crazy athleticism. So like I really like watching Ronaldo, Messi.
Or else, oh, that's what it is.
What?
There's just not as many athletic people like that.
Yeah, there's certain players, you know, Neymar. Like I watch them and I'm like, this shit looks like sports. But sometimes I just be like, these motherfuckers is slow, bro. Like, it's not for me. Yeah, in the MLB, I don't know how it's surviving either. Lots of people do watch baseball though. I just think they don't do anything to make it more fan friendly. They don't do anything to invite more people into the sports. Lots of sports are like that though. Like, I think the NBA and the NFL mainly do a good job of like trying to get more people to watch Super Bowl shows. NBA got the All-Star games and all types of like random events, celebrity games, stuff like that. But it seems like other sports don't care.
I'll put the broom back.
I know a guy who used to practice BJJ, but he also liked popping Molly. So I never really knew for sure what he meant when he said he was rolling the night prior. I can't tell if that's a joke or a real story. Stealing bases is what makes it exciting, but I don't see it much. Yeah, facts. Weirdly enough, I was a baseball player when I was young. Weird to think about. Every time I say that, people are like, bullshit, bullshit. But like, no. Like, I really played baseball until I was like 15. No, 14, ninth grade. Because I was doing cross country, basketball, track, and track was at the exact same time as baseball. And I had moved back to Texas from South Carolina, so I was like, like I think I need to stick to track because it was like more individual, and I was like, I know for sure I'm gonna run blank time. I don't know like what the coaches are gonna say about my baseball, about blah blah blah. So I just dropped baseball. Never played again. I don't go to batting cages. I don't I don't watch baseball. So I'm weird like that, man. I drop something and I'll just be done with it forever. Like, same thing with basketball. I played basketball my entire life. It was my whole identity. And then I just stopped. I chose track. I went to college for track. Never played basketball or baseball again. Nah, I lie. I played basketball when I was in the army for my unit league one time. And I was like, yeah, this is dumb. I literally almost fought like the first day. And I was like, yeah, this is why I'm not gonna play basketball. Basketball outside of legit organized rules like college, high school, NBA, it's a fight. Like everyone wants to push, they don't want to play defense, and they get mad that you don't pass on the ball. And eventually you will get into something with somebody. I stay out those basketball courts. I mean, you know what? Yeah, no, facts, bro. Facts. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're not playing organized basketball, don't play basketball, bro. Unless it's literally like with your best friends or something, and even still, y'all might get into it. But yeah, I had to just give it up. November's. Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, that's one of those recreational things that you can't do and have fun for some reason. Too many, huh? Basketball. Too many people that were quote unquote all Americans when they were in high school that want to fight because you don't pass them the ball and just all kinds of dumb shit. They want to like clothesline you when you go for a layup and they call you a bitch if you say you clothesline me. Man, check the ball up, man. Ain't no fouls in this. Like, bro, you literally threw me on the ground, bro. It's both a joke and a real story. He was my first manager. He was the one that introduced me to some stuff. I thought he was cool, but looking back, I see that he was a bad influence. Yeah, if he was popping mollies like that, bro, probably not a good influence. Got elbowed purposely by a dude in the face. Was about to fight back, and I saw his friend with a gun watching me. Damn, you had to get your face stitched up, bro. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's enough. It was a dude, Vaughn. I don't know if you remember this dude. I don't know if you really was like at Fort Hood like that. It was a dude at West Fort Hood. He would be at Abrams too. His name was like Taz. Yeah, it was Taz. I probably shouldn't even be saying his name. Yo, this dude, every 5 seconds, like on the court, you would do something. He's like, I'm about to go get my fucking gun. Like he would literally go to his bag and grab his gun out of the bag. He'd be like, who want to foul? Who want to foul? And I was like, yo, what the I would literally just be like, yo, I'm not playing when he's on the court, bro. Like, this dude was a grown man. We were in high school, bro. Like, I was like, how does he even have a gun here, bro? Like, shit was crazy. But yeah, stuff like that. When I got done with basketball, bro, I was like, I'm not playing basketball like with regular people at a random court. Matter of fact, well, Vaughn, you know Kendall. One time I let him convince me, bro. We was in Jacksonville. I was in like, this was maybe like our freshman year of college, maybe sophomore, I don't know. But we went to his house. We was in Jacksonville. But we went to the what is it? A Navy. It was the Navy base. We went to that Navy base. He's like, "Yo, let's hoop. We ain't hooped in like 3 years, 4 years. Like, let's just do some little blah blah blah." Man, it's the same thing, bro. Some dude with dreads, tats all over his face and stuff. This dude was like literally like swinging at us when we would go for layups, and I just be like, bro, like he's trying to fight, like he's trying to start a fight. And I was like, I'm not doing this no more. That was actually the last time I was done after that, for real. I'm not gonna force it, but I hope my kids don't want to play it either. Play tennis or soccer or run track, anything but 10 years of sitting at basketball games. Yeah, I feel like that about football too, bro. Like, dudes be 35 and their identity is being the park hooper. Nah, facts. Facts. I think I talked about this on here before, but bro, if you play football, it's like almost 100% chance that you will have CTE at varying levels. In high school, it's still uh, above 90%. But when you get to college, it's like 97 plus percent. NFL, it's like 99%. If y'all really want me to, I'll pull up the study right now. But she has the laptop. I will have to like pause the live and go get it to put it in the chat. But you can look it up. I'm not making it up. So like when I found that out, I was like, hell no, bro. There's other sports. Like it's just not worth it. And like the career length of a football player is just so short. Even if you make it to the NFL, it's just not worth it, bro. At least in the NBA, like if you're somebody like LeBron or something, shit, even like Nick Van Exel, like you could play for 10 years, even if you're not getting crazy cake, you know. If you was getting $500,000 a year for 10 years, that's straight, you know. But football, I'll place boxing in there too, but there's measures you can take in boxing to be safer. What you said before makes so much sense. Competitive sports don't lead to longevity in terms of health at all. Oh yeah, no, hell no. No. Yeah. That's why I like try to tell people, even like if they watch my weightlifting content, I just be like, yeah, if you have gathered how I train by watching my training over the years, you should not train like me. Because I'm training for something and I'm willing to at least take some small risks. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not like some of these like 18-year-olds that are like going for the gold medal at the Olympics. Like they literally like mess their spines up and stuff like that and they get surgery and lift again. I promise you, if the doctor said like, oh, like we just saw your vertebrae is blah blah blah, I'll be like, damn, I'm done with weightlifting. Like I'm just done with it. Like so, but overall, yeah, sports not very healthy, but still like to do it. I did kickboxing for years with the Thai and Japan people. All the Thai and Japan people never believed in hard sparring for that reason. Exactly, bro. I was just about to say, there's measures that you can take in boxing. Like I always train with like Cubans and stuff. They don't be sparring hard like that, bro. That shit be like dancing for real. They like, bro, like save that shit for the fight, bro. What do I bench for reps? In this moment, I don't really know. I don't be benching like that, bro. I could, like if you really want me to, I could go bench tomorrow, and I could tell you after that. I would say like at any given moment though, like I can always put at least 315 on and do at least 5 reps. The most I ever did, I benched 425 for 1. The most I ever did for 10 was 345. But that's like, I was really benching then because I was trying to get to a certain number. I don't really like benching, to be honest. 9 surgeries before turning 23. Insane. Yeah, no, that's crazy. Sunday Winter. Hello, everyone. Hello, Sunday Winter. Grappling injuries be the most random things, too. Yeah. You know what? Like, you see John Jones that just, like, tore his pec, bro? Was it his pec? Yeah, it was his pec. Most random thing ever, bro. Like, it didn't really look like he was doing something crazy. It just ripped. Now he's out for 8 months because of the surgery. That's nice numbers. Thanks. Yeah, I'm not much of a bench guy. So before I did that 425, I really didn't bench like that. I would just do it. And you know, it was strong just because I trained like everything. But it just went up over time because I've been lifting for a really long time, right? So I just constantly push everything. But I don't really care to push bench like that. But at this point in time, I was a personal trainer in the gym, and this guy was telling one of my clients that he was like, Jalen can get you right for the deadlift and the squat and probably everything else in the gym except bench. He was like, he doesn't really bench like that. He was like, I got the biggest bench in the gym. If you need help with the bench, come to me, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I gotta get petty, bro. And at that point in time, I think I had bench like 355 or 365. I never really pushed it like that. And his dream was to bench 405, but he could only do like 390 or some shit. He will always miss 405. And I was like, I'm about to bench 405 before this dude. And I literally started training to bench 405. And it just so happened that obviously I know what I'm doing. Like, this is my life. I train people and I train. So I did 405. And then I just did 425 after that, just to kind of shit on his life. Yeah. Sometimes I'll be petty like that. I really just shouldn't, but I'll be like, but I'm going to anyways. Jesus loves y'all so much, and he wants a relationship with you. I'm married already. Stay safe and stay blessed in Jesus' name. Well, thanks, Levi. You stay safe too. It sucks, but mine wasn't torn like his is. Oh, I missed the last comment. I strained my pec before in judo too. Damn. I strained my pec like one time ever, and that shit was like the worst, bro. Cause like you just can't do anything. I had a student in my class today that's learning English say, I want a BJ. Unknowingly, I held it together, but their innocence mixed with how strong they said it made me. Wait, what were they trying to say? I'm trying to think of what they were actually trying to say. Yeah, I would have laughed. You better than me, bro. I'm too childish, bro. At my last job, I would be in the office and people would say stuff and I'd be like, don't say anything, bro. And they'll say it and I'd be like, pause. Yeah, you can't operate without that pec. Yeah, no, facts. That and your groin, bro. I've strained my groin a handful of times, like from weightlifting. And you're just so worthless when you can't use your groin, bro. I'm like, damn, I can't squat. I can't run. I can't like lift my leg a certain way. Like groin slash hip flexor, like that joint will put you down, bro. Like, I mean, obviously you could do upper body stuff, but if what you're doing requires your legs, like you're basically fucked at that point. Stairmaster, the GOAT cardio machine. I mean, I probably have to agree with that. It's my favorite cardio machine. I'm blessed to only have had a very minor strain on that in 2017 or so. I've strained my groin a handful of times, but obviously, I'm like at the bottom in a snatch. Sometimes it happens. Never injured my rib, and I've heard that's a crazy injury. I actually messed her ribs up last year. That shit took her out for a long time. Worst injury? Are you asking what is the worst injury or the worst injury I've had? The worst injury I can think of, not that I've had, but just the one where I'm just like, bro, I just don't want that to happen to me, is the Achilles, bro. I just think about that and I'm like, bro, I don't want that to ever happen to me. Worst injury I've had, I broke my fibula at the Junior Olympics when I was like 16. I think I told this story before. You might remember it. If you don't remember it, I'll tell it again. But yeah, I broke my fibula running on a track. That shit hurt, bro. Whew. It's one of those things that it's been like 15 years now, bro. 14 to 16 years. I don't know how long it's been. That's how long ago it was. But it's one of those things that, like, even to this day, bro, sometimes I'm doing something and I'm like, is that the thing again? Like, or is my calf just sore? Like, okay, yeah, I definitely haven't told you the story. All right. It's about to be like a 3-minute story. And this is why I try to preach to young kids and just anyone not to overdo your training. So, like I said, I quit baseball. I was really focused on track. I was playing basketball too, but I qualified for the Junior Olympics in track from an AAU meet. And I was like, this is my first Junior Olympics. Like, I gotta go hard, bro. Like, I'm trying to get out there and like make a name for myself. Like, no one's ever seen me at the Junior Olympics before. I'm not someone that's like been running track since I was like 4, and everyone's like, oh, that's that one kid. I'm like, I'm gonna come out there and shock the world. Like, I'm gonna smoke everybody. That didn't happen, by the way, but that's what I was thinking in my head. So I was going to my school, Harker Heights High. I was going to our practices for cross country, in which we were running like 6 to 10 miles in the morning. And then I would go to AAU track practice in the afternoon. And I was a midi. I was doing a 400, 800 mile, depending on what meet it was. So I was doing sprinting and long distance stuff at track practice too. After a while, it's been too long. I don't know how long this process was, but I started feeling like my calf was like really sore, bro. And it was like, it didn't hurt when I was running. It only hurt when I was not running, actually. And so I started putting icy hot on that shit before practice so that I wouldn't feel it. Because when I got warm, I didn't feel anything. So I would be like, oh, I'll just put an icy hot in the car on the way to track practice. That way I can just get straight into practice. I don't have to get warm to not feel it or whatever. So did that. It was actually progressively getting worse. Like, I was actually kind of limping when I wasn't running. I would be like having to keep the pressure off of it and stuff like that. But I'd be like, it's weird because when I start running, I don't feel anything. Fast forward, I get to the Junior Olympics. This was in Ypsilanti, Michigan. I don't know what football stadium it was or whatever, but that shit was super high up, bro. And I only remember this because my dad had to literally carry me up all the fucking stadium stairs. Yeah, my body was warning me like crazy, bro. That check engine light, I put a cloth over that shit. I didn't look at it at all. So I didn't even get to do my individual event, bro, because the relay was first. So I was doing the 4x8, which is a weird event, but that's what we were doing. So I ran the whole first lap, and I could feel it, which was weird because normally I wouldn't feel it when I was running. I had on like a compression sleeve and everything, bro. I was ready. Like, I was like, I just got to get through this, and I'm good. And I could like take a rest after this. Ran the first lap, ran the second lap. The very last straight, bro, we were in like third place because I was like the third leg in this race. We were like in third place. When I got the stick, we were like fifth or sixth or whatever. I passed some people, And we're about to hit the straight. I'm like, bro, I never lose on the straights. No one has ever passed me on the straight before. I hawk everyone on the straights. I'm about to pass this shit off in first place. So in my mind, I'm like, let's kick it up. As soon as I put this leg down to kick it up, it was just like, and I was like, like what the? And then like I tried to put it back down and I couldn't. And I was like, what the? I literally had to hop on one leg the entire stretch, bro. The entire 100 meters. And like everyone was passing me. And I was like, no. Like I literally trained the whole summer for this shit, bro. I passed the baton off. Like literally the instant the baton left my hand, it was like a lightning bolt struck my leg, bro. And it was like, oh shit, like I could really feel it now, bro. Like, and I was just screaming, bro, and cussing. And I just remember like the, what are they called? Like the medics, they were just like, young man, like there's kids right here. If you don't stop cussing, like we're not gonna be able to help you because like, and I was, I don't give a fuck. This shit hurts. Like, I was just screaming, bro. And then my dad came down and like, yeah, he had to pick me up. I couldn't walk, bro. I couldn't. So went to the doctor and he was like, damn, like looks like you had a stress fracture and you just continued to push it and you split it all the way and you opened up the fracture. And I got real lucky. I don't really have like something that I could show you with, but like if it was like this, I split it like this and this part didn't separate. So they were like, you actually don't have to get a surgery because there's just still just this little bitty piece still intact. And they were like, if you stay off of it, and then when you get to a point that you can walk and stuff again, slowly start walking, they're like, when you press the bone back together, it will actually mend itself. So I didn't have to get surgery. I just couldn't run for like 6 to 8 months. Like, so that messed up my whole junior year. And probably changed my life because I was planning on going to certain colleges and stuff, and I ended up going with a different one because that was at that point in time, I didn't run my whole junior year. I still did get a scholarship, but that's because I came back my senior year and I was good. But you know, in your senior year, like, it's like I started getting looks, but it was time to apply to colleges. It was time to start making decisions. And I left for college because I went to West Point. So I left for college like literally the week after school was done. But had I ran my junior year, and I got hurt and improved, and then got even better in my senior year, I probably wouldn't have went there because that's not where I actually had my eyes on at first. So, you know, I could say everything happens for a reason, but, you know. How did I get into West Point? What kind of question is that, bro? I did it the same way everyone else did. You know, it's funny. My mom, she literally just sent me she has all my like paperwork and stuff, and she was like, "Look at this," and I was like, "Dang!" Like it's crazy seeing the date 2009 on there. Like well, it was 2010, but it was the 09-010 school year, and just seeing a letter. Like I had to get like obviously like I had to get letters from the senators and you got to get a congressional appointment, blah blah blah. And so I had to like she just showed me like all my essays and like the letter for the nomination because once you get the nomination, then you still gotta get accepted, but the congressman has to say that you can go first. And so it was just weird looking back at all that. But was I in jail or OTC? Hell no, bro. What I look like? Hell no. No. Yeah, well, I really did overtrain, bro. It's pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty crazy. So I'm very hesitant when I feel stuff like that now. Like I'll just be like, nope. I'll just take a week off of doing certain things, not just a week off, but something starts to feel weird and I can't tell if it's muscular or if it's a bone or a joint. I'm like, not taking a chance. Actually, during COVID, I was running up. We were doing a lot of hill sprints, And my Achilles got to the point that like I couldn't get up on my toes, bro. They were that tender. And like I was like, nah, I gotta stop, bro. Like I was like, no. And that's when I actually started scheduling like weekly massages. And that shit helped a lot. But I still stopped the hill sprints though. Definitely gotta listen to the body. But that's what I said. Competitive sports, man, like you're like, I literally can't listen to my body. Like the most important thing I'm ever gonna do is like 2 weeks away, bro. Like what I look like just not doing anything. So, you just tell yourself, I just gotta get through this. And then sometimes you don't get through it. Nah, I don't want an Achilles injury, bro. Never. Like I said, it's like my biggest fear. How did I go about getting a letter from a senator, congressman? Bro, it's been like 15 years. What details do you want? You have to go through this whole process, bro. My high school actually had the most people in the nation go in 1 year. We had 6 people. Vaughn, I don't know if you remember that. It was like me, CJ, who else? Darcy. There's like 3 other people. I don't remember the 3 other people, but they did like a news story and everything. But we all had to go through the same process. You have to. There's like 100 to 200 kids that go through this interview process with the congressman. So like on that day, my appointment. Let's just say my appointment with whatever the fuck his name was, John something, John. I don't remember. It's been so long. I can't remember what his name. It was Mick something. My appointment was at like 2 p.m. Bro, I'm in a hallway with like 200 kids. And like you go up in there, they're asking you all these questions. Why do you want to go there? Why should we pick you? Blah, blah, blah. What does this mean to you? What do your parents do? Do your parents blah, blah, blah. And yeah, they just picked me, bro. I don't really know what to say outside of that. You ever had a burning feeling in your Achilles from doing workouts like that? I felt that after doing 200 bodyweight squats per day. Nah, besides the hill sprints, I've never had that happen before, which is why it was super alarming because I'm like, this is not good. So I was very cautious about that. Tore my meniscus playing basketball my senior year. I would 100% trade that 26% of cartilage in my knee for my senior year of basketball. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I said about my track stuff, like looking back on it, I'm like, yeah, I got decent my sophomore year, but had I not taken myself out for a whole year, because that's basically what I did, the next 2 years I would have been way better. But I took myself out for a year, so I had to recover. And then when I started over, I was obviously slower than I was my sophomore year. So my senior year was just kind of getting back to where I was my sophomore year. I did run like better times, but I didn't even go like the type of person I am. Like I work out every day. Like I'm always like ready. So if I start the season, I'm already in shape, and the season will be me taking it to another level. But my senior year was like getting in shape. So yeah, looking back on it, I'm like, yeah, it would have been way smarter to not destroy my fibula the summer of my sophomore year and just like do better the next year in track and then do better my senior year. But kids are stupid. What can you say? I took the ASVAB just to get out of some whack class in high school, and 2 years later, I was in Japan. They got your ass. They're like, why don't you just try it out, man? You never know. That shit's hilarious. Hey, but look at your life now, bro. Speaking Japanese, doing martial arts, bro. I wonder what you would be like if that didn't happen. You ever think about that, bro? I think about stuff like that sometimes, like, cause I wanted to go to UNT, and I think like, what would I have become if I went to North Texas, bro? Like, I don't know. I think that was a little bit too much freedom for me, to be honest. I think there's an age where you'll just say F it and stop working out. A lot of people get there in the late 20s, but for active people, I'm always curious. Um, no, me personally, no. Because like I said, like through life experience and just I guess like a shift in philosophy, I don't work out the same as I did when I was like fucking 16. You know what I mean? Like I'm actually doing it for me now and for other people too. But I'm not doing it for glory, which is like what I was doing it for when I was 16. I was thinking about being a star, Nick Simmons, Usain Bolt. I'm like, I want to be that guy. I want everyone cheering for me. I want everyone to say like, that dude's the hardest worker in the world, blah blah blah. But I don't do that now. So like, I look forward to working out. You know what I mean? Like, I like wash my clothes at nighttime, and I'm like, I need to wash my clothes because I want to get up and go work out in the morning. Like, I'm not like, fuck, gotta go work out in the morning. This sucks. So there's not a reason that I would stop. If I do, I'll let you know. I'll tell you why I did. Maybe you can avoid it. But I, uh, I think I'll be in it for the long haul. My dad still works out every day. I think I might have told you. My dad's like, he has like 70K followers on TikTok, bro. Motherfucker just be bench pressing every day. I'm just like, I don't know how his body handles it, but he literally bench presses every single day. And he's like 50 something, and he bench presses 405. So, you know, like the young soldiers be eating that shit up because he's a colonel and he be lifting mad heavy weights. So he's got crazy followers. But I'm like, yeah, if he's still doing that, I probably will be doing that at that age too. Probably trying to be a rock star or something. Uh, Maybe. I don't know. Yo, did you see Nick on the news, bro? Yo, I don't think I've talked to the chat since my ex best friend got booked for a murder last week, bro. The craziest shit ever. Y'all probably have heard me talk about him before, but that was like some genuinely crazy shit to wake up to, bro. My family sent it to me, and I was like, "There's no way, bro. No way." Yeah, that's the dude I had to cut off, bro. Got booked for a murder last week. That shit is insane. In Killeen too, in our hometown. Like, wow, bro. Why would I want to go to Denton? Um, because I wanted to run track for them, bro. I had a friend. All three of us were gonna go together, so I was like ready to go. And you know what, bro? Same kind of thing. How I just said, like everything kind of just happens the way it happens, and it's like whatever. This is my life now. When I applied to UNT, I tell you how I do everything right for West Point, get a congressional nomination and shit. I applied to UNT. I accidentally hit the when it says like, have you ever been convicted of a felony? I accidentally hit yes on there, bro. So they denied my application because of that, and they just said like, uh, if you want to appeal it or if you made a mistake, you need to send in a letter and blah blah blah. And if y'all knew me, y'all would know I'm not sending in a letter. So I said fuck it, and I just went to West Point instead. Like I literally was still gonna go to UNT, but I hit the felony thing, bro. And I just didn't want to go with the process of like appealing it and figuring it out. So I just said, all right, whatever. Like I fucked up. So I'm gonna look up the case. I type his. I don't know if I can type. I don't think I can type on my phone, bro. You have to type in George Nolden. If you type in George Nolden murder, Killeen, it probably will pop up. I'm not gonna lie, I can't see a life where I'm not working out. It's like drugs at this point. Yeah. I've heard UNT is a crazy party school. That's what I said. How would I have ended up? I think that was a little too much freedom, a little too much whatever for me, you know. At a Wells Fargo, I don't know about that. No, you know what? It probably says Wells Branch. Yeah. He lives in Waco. Like he lives in Waco now, but it happened in Killeen though. Or did it happen? Did it happen in Waco? It might have happened in Waco. Yeah. Wells Branch. Okay, yeah. Vaughn, you know Nick, bro. You definitely walked to school with us before, bro. You definitely know Nick. Unless you were planning something else, and I just thought, cause you said the name sounds familiar. Yeah. So his middle name is Nicarius, and people just thought I was like joking when I would say Nicarius, but he went by Nick, obviously. Like you don't want to be called Nicarius. Yeah, Vaughn, you remember Nick, bro? Ain't that crazy? That shit's wild, man. It wasn't surprising, but it's wild. Oh, he's crazy drugged out in the mugshot. Bro, read this story. Like, even my current best friend, all three of us used to be best friends. And obviously we had to like cut ties, but he's literally just like, yo, this just sounds like Nick. Like the story, like he said that he called the cops, he flagged him down and said, arrest me. Like I just killed him. Can y'all arrest me? And I'm like, yeah, that sounds like him, bro. Nah, he was cool growing up, man. He just I don't want to like make excuses for him because he made his decisions, but he there was a handful of things that happened that he didn't react well to. Um, so he used to live with us, bro. Like him and his he lived with his mom and his stepdad, like literally like 2 streets over from me. We went to the same middle school, went to the same high school. It was weird too, but because we lived in Killeen together, we went to Fairway Middle School, which doesn't exist now because it was like too hood. They destroyed that shit. And then I told him like, "Hey, bro, I'm not gonna be going to Killeen High because we moved to Harker Heights." And he's like, "Oh shit, my mom lives in Harker Heights. That's where I'm gonna be going to high school at." And I'm like, "Word, bro? Tell me why we're moving in." And he's walking to with his basketball. He's like, "Yo, you live over here?" I'm like, "Yeah, bro." He lived 2 streets over. Crazy. Anyways, he ended up like getting into a lot of stuff with his stepdad. Like they never got along, and then his mom took a contracting job overseas. I don't know, like if y'all are familiar with the government, you can make hella bread doing contracting work in like Iraq or Afghanistan or whatever. And so she dipped out over there to make some money. And obviously he wasn't gonna stay with his stepdad in the house. So my parents took him in. He lived with us for like 2 years. And my pops is discipline central, bro. You can't do shit up at my house. So he was good when he was living with us, for sure. But what happened was when he was of age, our senior year, his mom got him a car. And she still wasn't back. She just bought it for him. And I promise you, that was like the end of the end, bro. Because he started smoking weed, and he would just be like, "Oh, I'm gonna go blah blah blah." Because I used to have to take him to school, I used to have to take him home, I used to have to take him anywhere he wanted to go. But he just started being like, "Hey, I'm gonna go kick it with Brandon. I'm gonna go kick it with blah blah." And yeah, he literally stopped living with us because he could drive to his pop's house now. His pops lived in Killeen. He just moved out of there to have a better life, you know. And so he moved back with his dad, and he was wilding after that, bro, smoking, high all the time. He just thought that was the coolest thing in the world to be high. And we'll just be like, "Bro, like you smell like weed, dog. Like, you definitely can't come in my house." Like, and so, yeah, man. That was, like I said, it was pretty much the end. Way too much freedom for him at the time. Friction between us, yes. So Damn, there's a lot of details. It's hard to tell the whole story. Me and him fought actually. If people played basketball that went to my high school, they definitely remember us fighting because it was like a crazy fight. We fought, but we were cool after that. But it was still different because we really fought, like punching each other in the mouth, like pop, 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 like standing up, fighting shit. And yeah, after that, he kind of always wanted his lick back, but I was like over it, bro. I was mad that day over some other stuff that actually didn't have to do with him, and so he just happened to push my buttons, and we fought. And he like for like the rest of our senior year, bro, he would just be like, "Bro, let's fight again," and I was like, "What? Like, no, bro." He'd be like, "What? You scared?" And I'd be like, "Bro, I beat your ass already. What are you talking about?" But yeah, things were definitely different between us. And he would just try to provoke me and my other best friend actually. He would always try to provoke us in a fight, but both of us were like too mature at that point. We had already been past the fighting stuff and everything like that. He would just do this little thing. I should always remember, he'd be like, "Bro, don't get in my space, bro. I'm telling you, don't get in my space." I was like, "Bro, I don't want to be in your space, bro. Like, you got it, bro." And he'd be like, "That's what I thought, bro. I don't like people in my space." And I was like, "Okay." Like, what do you want me to say to that, bro? And so, yeah, it was like that. We were still cool, but he would just do dumb stuff like that all the time, especially when he was high. Like, crazy, paranoid, ready to fight when he was high. No, I didn't even cut him off based on that. Because to me, he was like a little brother. So it would be like no different than my little sister getting mad at me or saying she wanted to slap me or something. I'd be like, shut your ass up. There was other stuff, bro. One thing, he got into a fight our senior year. So this was like the beginning of the end for real, for real. And I'll go through everyone's comments when I'm done telling this part. I see you, Angel. Um, he got into a fight our senior year with his freshman, and he lost that fight too. He would lose a lot of fights. But when he lost that fight to this kid named Keaton, rest in peace, that kid killed himself. He pulled out a crazy big ass knife, and he's like, "Fuck that, I'm gonna stab him." And we are like, "Bro, you wildin', bro. Like, what are you talking about? Like, go, like, run it back if you want to." But, like, he really had, like, a big ass, like, the biggest knife in your kitchen. He had that shit. He's like, "Fuck that, I'm about to shank this motherfucker." And I was like, "I'm about to leave." I'm not about to stop you because I don't really think you're going to do it. And he didn't. He literally walked up to him with it in his hand. And he was like, "What's up then?" And the dude was just like, "What's up?" Now I'm looking back on it, like, now that I know that dude killed himself, I'm like, bro, that dude was about whatever too, because he was probably already thinking about killing himself. But he didn't stab him. But the fact that he did that, he had crazy problems. Another thing too, I got into some beef with a really, really big dude who I'm not gonna name. I think I told y'all last time we just got cool again, kinda, like we added each other on Facebook. But when we had beef that time, uh like he had a shotgun in his car, bro. And he was like, "You want me to do it?" And I was like, "Bro, get the fuck out of here. Like, what are you talking about, dog?" Like, and like, yeah, like looking back, we probably should have been more concerned. But I was just like, "Bro, you tripping, dog. Like, it's just a fight, bro." But he's like, "Man, y'all motherfuckers scared, bro." And I'm like, "Yeah, actually, kinda. Like, I'm not trying to shoot nobody, bro." Like, and so it was little stuff like that. And the last straw for me was I came back from college one time and I visited him at his pop's house in Killeen. And we was just chatting outside and shit. I was just trying to see like had his mental changed at all. And he was just kind of telling me like anxiety he was dealing with. He had to start taking medication for anxiety. Um, he was telling me about some other stuff that happened to him. He had actually got stabbed. He had a crazy knife mark on his arm. And anyways, we were talking and bro, he hit the ground so hard, bro. And I was like, what? And he was like, "Oh, thought it was these motherfuckers I robbed, bro." And I was like, "Oh, hell nah." I'm like, "Bro, you worried about people doing drive-bys?" I was like, "Hey, bro, it was nice seeing you again, bro. I'm gonna holler at you." Like, literally, like that, and no, Never saw him again. So I'll say like every 1 to 2 years, one of us would reach out on Facebook. Like I looked at our Facebook messages. I messaged him like last year and just asked him how he was doing and stuff. And I don't remember, he didn't reply. I don't remember if he called me or if he just didn't reply. But we just kind of kept doing it out of tradition, but we didn't talk no more. Like there was literally nothing to talk about. We're living two completely different lives. Kind of just felt like we were doing it like out of obligation because we were friends for so long, but we literally had nothing to talk about. At one point in time, he said he was going to get into boxing, so we kind of were talking more. But then I realized he wasn't going to get into boxing. He just liked fighting people in his backyard. So, yeah, that's pretty much the story. There's more details inside of there, but let me see. Let me see what comments I missed. It's so hard to watch a game of baseball. Facts. Oh, I saw Angel at the gym listening. Do I know the details? Nah, just from what I read. Like I said, knowing him, I saw his face was all marked up. Knowing him, he probably lost the fight and shot the dude. Is that true? No, I don't know. I'm just making that up. But he claimed it was self-defense. They booked him for a murder. If somebody got multiple gunshot wounds and they die and you don't have none, it's kind of hard to believe it's self-defense. Especially like, I looked the dude up. I looked up the dude that he killed. I looked at his Facebook and I'm like, oh, I remember that kid. And he's little. He's not like he's not my size or something where it's like, oh no, he beat me up and he might strangle me to death or something. Like, no, bro. But I think I read in one of the articles, he said the dude pointed a gun at him and he felt threatened. So then he killed him. I don't know. But like I said, dude was crazy high. He could have been crazy paranoid. I'll tell y'all another little story about his paranoia that made him get on anxiety meds. Oh yeah, his eyes are crazy sketchy. He definitely had problems. Sounds like he's from London carrying a knife and not. Their homeboy turned into Michael Myers. Michael Myers and me are good friends. Mateo. Hi everyone from Argentina. Saludos. What was I gonna say? This is a really weird story. I'm only telling y'all just to let y'all know the levels of paranoia that he was at. Like I actually believe that he had like marijuana induced schizophrenia. It's probably in his genetics already, but I think it helped. So one time when he was telling me the story about how he got on anxiety meds. This was before I knew AXA. This was before my sister had anxiety or got diagnosed with it. I didn't know shit about anxiety, bro. So he was like, yeah, bro, don't laugh. I'm on anxiety meds. And I was like, anxiety meds? I'm like, what is that? Like, what? I literally didn't know what he was talking about. And he was like, well, the doctor forced me because, like, I thought I had AIDS, bro. And I was like, what? Like, what are you saying right now? And he was like, bro, well, I smashed this shorty and blah, blah, blah. And, like, I kept thinking afterwards, damn, I got AIDS. And I was like, oh, like, was your drink, like, hurting or something? Like, why you think that? And he was like, I just had that feeling, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, no, I actually do not know what you're saying at all. And I was like, oh, you did it without strapping up. He's like, no, I strapped up. And I'm like, why did you think you had AIDS? And he's like, I don't know, I just felt like I did. And he was like, and I started like freaking out, bro. My heart was going crazy, like I almost fainted because my heart was beating so fast, bro. And like, and I can't remember where the scratch marks was at, but he was scratching from the anxiety, bro. And I was like, oh yeah, you need to be on meds, dog. Like, that's wild. Like, just no reason, you just felt like you had AIDS. I'm like, I cannot relate to anything you're saying right now. So that was the levels of paranoia that he was experiencing. Just for no reason, just thinking he had AIDS. For a reason, but not a good reason. Yeah. And so I think he was self-medicating with all the drugs. I think the drugs cause the anxiety, and then it's like obviously it's like a cycle that you don't get out of, right? Like so, whew, crazy, very very crazy. I'm about to refill my cup real fast, so give me like 30 seconds. Y'all can ask whatever y'all want to ask.
Oops.
Last question before I go. Looking back on it, if I had asked you when you all were in ninth grade, could you see Nick murdering someone? I would have said absolutely not. Like I said, and I don't think he could have at that time. I think we talked about this before. I think not recognizing that we all are human beings and that different circumstances make us different people is a mistake. I think thinking that you're above something is bad. And I know that's weird. Like, of course, like if you commented right now and say, "Do you think you're above murder or rape?" I'll say absolutely. But like I said, the circumstances change things. Like, yeah, if you get on drugs, your life is gonna be different. Your mind frame is gonna be different. If you put yourself in a certain environment, like, would I ever say like I need to shank this dude first before he does it to me? No. If I was in jail, it'll probably be a different story because that threat would be more real to me now. You know what I'm saying? In this world, I'll just be like, no, bro, I'm walking away from this. You can't convince me to go after this dude just because he might do this. If we're in jail, different. So, yeah, no, back in those times, like I said, absolutely not. Like I told you in that story, when he pulled the knife out on Keaton, I had the power to like grab his arm, especially like being who I was to him. I could have stopped him. I just knew he wasn't gonna do it. Like at that point in time, I was correct too because he wasn't like that, bro. He was a good kid, bro. He just was at that time going through some stuff. But going through some stuff after a while, that just turns into your life if you don't get yourself out of it or someone doesn't help you out of it or whatever. So, yeah, no. In ninth grade, I absolutely would have said no. Senior year, like I said, when he had the shotgun in the trunk, I might have said yes, just because I've always said, like, I'm more scared of a scary person. If you're not black, when I say scary, I mean like I'm more scared of a person that's afraid than I am of a person that's like tough. Like I told y'all before, because I'm confident, because I know that I can fight, I would absolutely do everything in my power not to fight. So people that are like more sure of themselves are less dangerous in that sense. But people that are scared, bro, those are the dudes that's gonna close their eyes and just start shooting because they're so scared of what's gonna happen to them or like whatever, you know. So yeah, no, ninth grade, I definitely would have said no. Definitely. But yeah, that's survival mode, man. I think it's just, little decisions, man. Those little decisions, they make you who you are. And you start becoming whoever based on those little decisions. Same thing with working out or like, I don't know, any other habit. That's why I tell people just like do a little thing every day. Because 10 years from now, you'll be a totally different person. Mike, like, at some point, you couldn't speak Spanish, and now you're like the Spanish guy, bro, because you made those little decisions every day to do some studying, to do italki, to upload a video. And those little decisions every day don't mean that much, but just as a whole, they turn you into a different person. And so when you make those little bad decisions every day, you know, one day you wouldn't punch someone for no reason. Then you would, and then you're like, well, I would punch a motherfucker, but I wouldn't shoot them because that's crazy. But then you would. And then you're just like, well, I already done killed people before, so I might as well do this. So it's just, I don't know, it's complicated. I think a lot of his issues came from his family situation. Yeah. This is a detail I didn't put in the story. I don't really think it matters that I'm telling it. If he wasn't in jail, I probably wouldn't tell it. When he went back to live with his dad after he got the car, he left our house. He found out through finding a crack pipe in the house that his dad was smoking crack. And he told me personally that kind of fucked his head up. I don't really remember the words he used to describe it, but I think it kind of broke his image of his dad, right? So I think that was like one of the last things holding him together. Cause like he respected his dad. His dad was a cool dude, man. His dad was a mailman. He's a very like nice but strict dude. And Nick respected him, but I think he lost respect for him after that. Cause then he would not be going home on time before curfew, and he almost fought him too. And yeah, man, I think he was just slowly losing it, man. Just losing it, bro. I think maybe that aided in worsening my anxiety. I used to get a bit nervous before football games, but I got anxious to the point that I wanted to puke. Wait, did I miss something? What aided in your anxiety? Weed or what? Family planning is key. Yeah. What's your opinion on owning a gun? My friend said he thinks it's for people who fantasize killing someone with it. I sort of agree. I don't know if I agree with that. I'm not. It's weird because I'm from Texas. I was in the military, but I'm not really like a fan of guns. Like, especially with my personality. Me personally, I'm like, I don't think I should have one, especially not one that I'm carrying around. For my house, I think that's different, and I think a shotgun is good too. But even still, whatever type of gun, I think it's different to protect your home. There's crazy people out here, man. And I think once someone is in your home, it's a different situation than being out on the street. What I think about most robberies or anything that's happening outside is I'll probably be better off if I comply with whatever they're saying. Even here, they just say, yo, just give your shit up. They're probably not gonna kill you. But when you start fighting, that's when shooting happens. That's when they're probably gonna kill you because it's easier for them to kill you at that point. So for me, I've literally never owned a gun besides when I was in the military because I got issued one. And obviously I learned how to shoot and use that. But me personally, I was like, I don't want to walk around with one. This is not what I want to do. I don't really care what other people do. I definitely understand. I think it's good for some people, especially women. I think they're more in danger in general. But to the other side of that argument, I definitely do know a lot of people with guns that are like, man, I hope a motherfucker try me. I'm ready to. And I'm just like, why? Why are you thinking about that, bro? It's good to be prepared, right? But I don't really think you should be like excited to kill someone. I think that's a little weird. Gun ownership depends on location, but I can see that. I have them for house defense, but I don't want them. Yeah, I think that's pretty much my stance on it. Like, definitely don't think they're bad, but I don't want it. Hannah Jung, hi. You can smell that energy on dudes. Yeah, facts, bro. You know those dudes that you just be putting their hand here for like no reason. I'm like, bro, just relax. Uh, yeah, man. It's crazy. No, this Popeyes, that works everywhere. Yeah, bro. Facts. They always got a monster sticker on their truck. A lot of crazy people out killing in the streets. Yeah. And so here's the thing too though. When you live in a place where everyone has guns, then we get back to what we were just talking about, survival mode. If I think you have one, then any conflict or confrontation that we have, I'm thinking this dude might shoot me, bro. Whereas, here, even though, they say it's dangerous, blah, 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 I'm thinking most people don't have one, especially not random people walking around. So if something does happen or arguments happening or weird looks, I'm definitely not thinking that they're gonna shoot me. I'm thinking, why are they looking at me like that? Maybe they're gonna try to pickpocket me or something. Or they're just upset about blah blah. Like, one thing that they do here that you absolutely cannot do in the States is like enraged honking, bro. Like dudes would just be driving and like for no reason, like if you're driving too slow, beep beep beep, where's that boy puta? Just leaning out the window, cussing at each other and shit. And I'm like, bro, please do not get me shot up in this bitch. But they're not going to because nobody, like regular people don't have guns. Like whereas like road rage in the States different, bro. I remember there was a story about a girl that like flicked a dude off and the dude shot her, bro. Like I'm like, what the like I don't know what kind of stuff goes through people's heads to the point where they're like, I'm mad, I'm gonna shoot you. Like I just feel like that's a big step, bro. Strictly statistically speaking, with the number of guns in the US and the number of idiots with guns, the gun crime is relatively low. Yeah, I agree. That's a weird statistic thing. And I remember I read something not too long ago that said like the US was getting safer, which is weird, but yeah, I agree with what you're saying. Just tapping in. What's up, bro? I didn't forget. I'm gonna get you that shadow boxing video. I was gonna do it today, but there was too many people, and they kept walking in front of where I would have put the camera. And then the last time, I broke the bag off the hinges, and so I didn't want to like set up a camera after that. So maybe 2 days from now. In Texas, you'll catch a bullet for that. Facts. That's what I'm saying, man. Texas drivers are the worst too. Just be cruising, picking back in their mouth, no turn signals, just being dusty. Look at this barbecue wing flavor. Speaking of which, I saw a TikTok today. I was gonna post it on my Instagram, but I forgot to post it. I'll do it after this. Dude was barbecuing a black bear. I was like, this shit kind of look good. It's gonna sound horrible, Jalen, but I low-key appreciate being in a society where people know that there are possible violent consequences for being jerks. I feel that, in a sense. Well, no, I think people don't get punched in the face enough. In a weird way, I don't think there are enough consequences because guns and shit are an option. People don't really want to take that step because it could be fatal. But in places like, bro, like sometimes you see like the parliament in Ukraine and shit, the senators just smack the shit out of each other, bro. Like they'll be arguing like, no, and just smack the shit out of each other and start fighting, and they'll break it up, and they'll be like, all right, let's get back to this lawmaking shit though, for real. You have a parasite sometimes, but I mean, wouldn't you be good after you cooked it? And he was cooking like bare legs. Like he wasn't eating the whole thing. It was just the legs. But I don't know. He was cooking that motherfucker for a long time, bro. I can tell a lot about a person based on how quick they are to disrespect a stranger. I ask myself, where'd you grow up thinking that you can talk to a stranger like that? Oh, that's facts. That's facts. I think because my dad was in the military and because I was in the military, I talk to every single person like with a high amount of respect until like they make me disrespect them. But like when I was a kid, I had to say yes ma'am and yes sir to everybody. And when you're in the military, like you got your superiors that you have to say yes sir and yes ma'am to. But also they pretty much force you. It's not, you don't have to, but it's pretty much expected that when you're talking to civilians, you address them as yes ma'am and yes sir and treat them with the highest respect because you represent the military as an organization. So like my whole life, like I've just always treated people like that. So like when people start off disrespectfully, I'm like, what kind of life are you living, man? Like why are you treating people like that? Gator is good. I think people need to feel what confrontation is like more often. Facts. I agree. I just think like everyone's like, well, that's not gonna happen. This person wouldn't hit me. This person. And I'm not saying that violence is the answer, but I'm just saying. I'm not saying anything, but I'm just saying. You know what else too?
Fuck this shit.
Everyone that hasn't fought thinks that they can fight for some reason. You just look at like the comment section of any fight video, and it's like 500,000 dudes that are like, man, I would have did this, and man, these dudes can't fight for shit. And I'm like, bro, if you're not doing some kind of martial arts, that's how you would fight too. Like, I don't know why people just think that they would automatically be Floyd Mayweather in a street fight. Like, you're not. You gotta get beat up to get humbled. Facts. Facts. But you know what, like, that's why martial arts are good. I always try to tell dudes that they should get into some kind of combat sport because, like I said, every dude thinks that they could beat every dude up. Join a boxing gym, go to a BJJ gym, do Muay Thai, do anything. You're gonna get fucked up so many times in the first month that you're just gonna be like, how many other people in the world can beat my ass like this, bro? This is crazy. Like, if every gym has 10 dudes like this that could just whoop my ass, I'm not that guy. And then you start thinking, like, yeah, this dude at Starbucks, he looks like a nerd, but what if he's been training the last 10 years? He might fuck me up. I had a guy at my gym catching an attitude with me out of nowhere because I took the squat rack that he disappeared from. Some guy mouthing off. I just laughed it off. You know what? That's the toughest part, man. Like, I'm not saying I'll be wanting to beat people up, but I'm just like, I kind of want to beat you up just to show you like that I could have, but I'm like, it's literally not worth it. Like, you can have the squat rack back, bro, or not. But either way, I don't want to fight. But yeah, I kind of think like some kind of self defense should be like obligatory. Um, just so people start thinking like, yeah, like fighting is not fun. I always tell people like there's a cost. There's a cost to combat, bro. You cannot fight anyone in the world, bro, and just escape with nothing. I mean, you probably can't see it, but my hands, bro, they're fucked up. Whether it was from real fights or from boxing, I messed this knuckle up. You know, the boxer's knuckle. So sometimes my shit be going numb, bro. Um, and even if it's not something like this, the paranoia that comes with beating somebody up, bro. Are you gonna come back and try to kill me because you're ashamed that I beat your ass? You know what I mean? Like, if you think forward, there's just too much. There's always a cost of violence, bro. And that's why you walk away if you can. But dudes think that losing is the only thing that has a cost. It's like, no, winning has a cost too, which is why you shouldn't fight unless you have to. That's really my thought, and I'm not even confrontational like that. I feel you, bro. One music genre I can't stand. I'm trying to think of a genre that like I've never heard a good song from. I can't think of genres. Tell me some genres. There's a handful of country songs I like. Alright. I'm gonna say, nah, hold on. I don't want to say the wrong thing. Because I don't know if it's considered heavy metal. But I don't think there's any heavy metal that I like. Whatever that shit that comes from Norway where they be like mad gothed up screaming and shit, I've never heard a good song from that genre. Yeah, fighting outside master the cage just ain't worth it. Facts, bro. Man, I saw a video on Twitter today. If anyone of you guys are sickos and wants me to send you the link, I will send it. And it reminded me, well, I guess I'm reminded of that video from this conversation. This dude was having a normal fist fight. He looked like he was drunk to me. He got punched, fell on it was like a bench. He didn't fall exactly on the ground, but he was on his back. And the dude punches him one more time. Cool, he backs up. The dude's basically knocked out. He's still awake, but he's fucked. Dude, his friend comes from nowhere, bro. Big ass knife. Just started shanking the dude in the neck, bro. And everyone that was around was like, oh my God. And just like screamed and ran away. And I was like, oh shit. Like I wasn't expecting that, bro. But that's what happens, bro. Like when you escalate, you don't know what the other person's gonna escalate to, bro. You're thinking, I'm just about to fuck you up to teach you a lesson. And the other person's thinking, I'm about to kill you, bro. Like, you don't know if somebody's on their last day. I saw another video. Twitter's the worst place in the world, by the way, if you haven't noticed. I saw a video 2 days ago. It was in New York, Flatbush. Dude's arguing. According to the police report, this family has had problems with him before. But there's a dude on the stairs facing a door with a family. There's a woman, there's a dad, and there's his 2 sons. The woman's arguing with the dude on the stairs. He's blah, blah, blah. She's blah, blah, blah. The stepdad or the dad comes up to the dude on the stairs with some scissors in his hand. And he's like this, like, I should fuck you up, blah, blah, blah. But his wife pulls him away. And then he kind of grabs his wife. He's like, everyone, let's go inside. Bro, they're walking in. The dude on the stairs pulls out the gun. Wasted him, bro. Then his son like freaked out and tried to run. This was like a 21-year-old son, not like the little son. He like freaked out and ran this way towards the shooter. The shooter tapped him in the forehead after he had already shot him like 7 times, bro. And that's what I'm talking about. You think you're having a normal argument. You think, I'll fuck this dude up. And he's thinking, as soon as he puts one finger on me, as soon as he steps in this zone, I'm gonna shoot him. Multiple times. Like he literally walked up to him, dumped it in his forehead just to make sure he was dead. He didn't have to do that. Nobody had a gun except him. He could have shot them, even though it would have been messed up, he could have went and walked downstairs. But he was like, no, I'm killing everybody, bro. Yeah, dude who shot the son and father. Yeah. You be on Twitter too much because you've seen both of those videos. Norwegian black metal. Yeah, no, not a fan. Screamo, I'm also not a fan of, but I think I've heard one Screamo song that was okay. Maybe. I've seen 2 people get killed by beating someone up and them coming right after and shooting the winner. So I'm saying, man, it's not worth it. Because just like my ex-best friend, no, think about the last 3 dudes he fought. They were one bad day away from getting killed, bro. They don't know it. They think they just got into a fight. But yeah, Twitter's cursed. Bro, everyone keeps talking about some horse video. I'm doing my best to avoid it. I have not seen it. I don't want to see it. But I know I don't have a choice. Everyone's like, man, if you retweet that horse video, I'm blocking you. And I'm like, I done seen this tweet 30 times today, bro. Someone's gonna retweet it. Yeah, Mike. Usually when I see stuff, I'm like curious. People be like, oh man, that finger video is disgusting. I don't want to see it ever again and blah, blah. I'm like, I want to know what the finger, like what happened, like the finger video. There's nothing I want to know about this horse video, bro. I'm gonna do everything in my power to never see it, bro. It cannot be good. And because it's Twitter, I'm guessing it's sexual, which is scary. I have to go to sleep. I've been getting to work late. Bro, don't go to work late because of me. If you get fired, do not try to use me as an excuse, bro. Alright. Appreciate y'all, boys. I'll probably be on here for another 5 to 15 minutes. But I'll catch y'all next time. Did I ever see 2 girls, 1 cup? Of course, bro. I'm 30. I'm 31, actually. That's like classic first disgusting video on the internet. That was like the first video where like just saying the name elicited a reaction from people. You know, we all watch like Rotten.com and shit, Live Leak, but the videos didn't really have names. 2 girls, 1 cup was the first thing like that. Even though it was just ice cream, it was still disgusting. Yeah, you don't want to know what the horse video is, bro. I don't want to know either. It still says 8 people are in here. I don't really know who it is. There's not 8 people talking. But we're gonna keep it going. Mike and Vaughn getting up out of here. Y'all gotta step it up and replace them. How much longer are you gonna be doing homework for? Oh, she got her headphones in. I'm gonna go until she's done with her homework. whatever that is. Until more people comment, I'm gonna keep eating my chips. Might just be me and you, Rolando. What you want to talk about, bro? There's a site where people post this. Oh, what? Oh, you put deception, but you meant to put decapitations and people cutting people's hearts out. So I've heard. I'm afraid of looking that up because of viruses. Probably live leak, not live leak. I've seen videos like that. I saw a video of the cartel. Bro, I saw a video of the cartel cutting this dude's heart out. Mexican cartel. Don't remember which one. But it was crazy how long he was alive with his heart out of his chest. Like, I've seen a lot of cartel videos where like they start doing that, and you know the person's squirming for half of it, but then the lights kind of go out because of the blood loss. But that video with the heart, I don't know how he was alive for so long. And I just don't know what you gotta go through in life to get to the point where it's like easy to cut someone's heart out. Because they were laughing. It was very crazy. Very, very crazy. Orlando, hit me up with some facts, bro. Now that everyone's gone, we can get a little bit more nerdy. And hopefully this weekend or next weekend, we might go to Buga, to that church, El Señor de los Milagros. Maybe, hopefully. See, I finally met Will's mom and his aunt, and we kicked it there. Actually, it was in my last video. I didn't show them, but we ate at his house. We were there for like the whole day, just chopping that up with them, and they were like, "Man, like we thought you were gonna come to Buga with us," and blah blah. And I was like, I was supposed to. Someone didn't hit me up because he had to work, so he ended up not going. And because he didn't go, and we hadn't met his family yet, he just called it off. I was like, bro, I would have fucking went without you, to be honest. So, but maybe this weekend, maybe next. We'll see. I don't know. Don't watch the horse video. I'm guessing you watched it by the way you type it in all caps. Oh my God, did you just watch it? Or did you just happen to see it earlier? Bro, I haven't even seen you on Twitter in a long time. Are you like creeping on Twitter or what? I would say, don't watch the horse video. The thing is, there's only so many things that a horse can be doing that would generate that response from you. If a person was violating a horse, I think you would just say, oh, that's nasty. I think a horse has to be violating a person for you to have that kind of response. I imagine it's a horse violating a person. And depending on the gender of that person, it could be worse. But either way, it's disgusting. What kind of group chats are you in, bro? Nah, dog. You need to tell them to chill, bro. Oh, let me see what. I didn't look at the poll. Someone answered, I have crippling anxiety. Bro, funniest thing, you just put exactamundo, bro. My coach says that all the time, and I'll be like, John, that's not Spanish, bro. It's not a thing. And he'd be like, really? And I'd be like, yeah. He'd be like, I say that to the yard workers all the time. And I'm like, yeah, no. And then he does it the next time again. He always forgets. I'd be like, so I need to bring my elbows to earlier. And he'd be like, exactamundo. And I'm like, John, stop. Stop. Wholesome group text. Oh, NBA sports stuff. Then I click my homepage. Bro, never go down the rabbit hole, bro. Never. Like I said, man, I'm fortunate because I have not seen that today. And hopefully I don't. That would be cool. But I keep seeing everyone saying, if you retweet this, or they'll just say, I just saw that horse video. I'm so disgusted. And I'm like, I don't want to know. I don't. In no way do I want to know. No, it's not a gimmick, bro. You're probably just not a real Twitter user like that. If I really wanted to find a video, I could find that in like 30 seconds. Because someone I followed today literally was like, y'all gonna judge me, but someone sent me a link to the horse video. And I saw people send him the link, and it's not, if you have a real Twitter account, bro, like if someone sends you a link, the video pops up. It's not something that you have to click on. Like it auto plays, which is why I'll be real careful about opening shit up in public from Twitter. But it's real. It's real. And plus, he wouldn't be up in here saying don't watch the horse video if it wasn't real. It's not like he's trying to scam us or something. He didn't send us a link. He can't even send a link in this chat. He's just telling me not to watch it. Yeah, Twitter's got some stuff, bro. Now what I did see today that I didn't want to see was some girl putting a frog in her vagina. That was really, really weird. And I've seen so many sexual vids that I did not ask to see with animals and all kinds of stuff. Just real twisted people, man. And why are you looking up the horse vid? That's the real question. Why are you actively looking for it? By the way, Mike said this juice looked real good, and I forgot to reply to him that this is not juice. This is vino. But I drink it out of something like this so that I can lie to kids. If they ask, I'll say this is like blackberry juice or something. I've never want to like drink out of like one of those cups. Damn, it's 10:37. Fear of missing out, that's why. Bro, that's something you definitely want to miss out on. It's a good thing. Trust me. Whew. How long have I been on? Damn, it's only been 2 hours? I feel like it's been 4. You're one of those people, everyone says not to watch it, that makes you want to watch it. I literally do that all the time, bro. If I want to get, if I want my tweet to get a lot of interaction, I just be like, yo, trust me, keep scrolling. You do not want to see this. Of course, everyone clicks it. But, nah, bro. If I see everyone saying I shouldn't have watched that, I just keep scrolling. I've seen enough disgusting stuff. Like, I've seen enough disgusting things to not care if, yeah, I don't care. I'll just miss out. No problem with that. I was gonna say something. What did I say? I'm this close to becoming a YouTube partner. I think I got like 50 more watch hours that I need. So after that, then y'all can send me super chats. Y'all can send me super thanks. Moto Loco Ruiz. Hola, bro. Como es de costumbre, paso a saludar y desearte mucha suerte. Buenas noches. Saludos a Moto Loco Ruiz. Buenas noches, bro. Y gracias, como siempre. But yeah, Rolando, you gotta be the first person to send me a super thanks. $5. No, but actually that brings me to a better point. I think I'm like almost at 1,700 subscribers. When I get to 2K, don't forget, someone is going to win $300. At this moment, I haven't decided to split it up. So I'm giving one person $300. And it's someone that really watches my videos, because I will embed the message. It's gonna be an encrypted message in the video. So if this was the video, I would be talking normally, and then I would say, if someone wants to win $300, then they need to comment something related to this. And I would keep talking normally, so that people that skip through my videos, they will never hear it. So only my truest video watchers can win the $300. But that's when I get to 2K. And hopefully what's gonna happen is, before I get to 2K, I'll become a YouTube partner. And I can get super chats and super thanks. And then I can take the money that people send in the super thanks, and then I will just use that to give it $300, and it won't be $300 that I need. Tell your killer friend to come for me. I just watched a horse vid. What has been seen cannot be unseen. Bro, you really went and looked for that video? It's funny because you thought it wasn't real. Was it worth it? Like, are you happy that you watched it? I need to know. I need to know if it was worth it in the end. I'm still not gonna watch it. But I just want to know, do you regret watching that video? Or would you do it again? Damn, that's too much wine. I should not have drank the second half of it. I don't know, Rolando's not commenting back. I think he might be traumatized. Too traumatized. I now need to be deloused psychologically. Yeah, I'm not watching that shit. I don't even want to think about it, bro, because like I said, to me, there's only one thing that video can be about. And if it's not about that, I'll be really surprised. But I'll never know because I'm not watching it. So, we need a change of topic. We're not about to keep talking about this horse video. Look at this. Ooh, ooh, voodoo. It's worse than Two Girls, One Cup. This new generation is extra fucked up. Like I said, I'll never know, man. It's unfortunate. It sounds bad. It sounds really bad. You know, if I do see it, like I said, it'll just be because Twitter sucks and I'm gonna open my phone and it's gonna be the video that's playing. So, change of topic, please. Let's talk about something smart and not horse videos. This is insane. It was offend your Islamic faith. I wouldn't necessarily say I have Islamic faith. But in other news, yeah, other news, please. Please, sir. Enough. Enough. So, man, where's the facts? Where's the info? Where's something interesting? Usually you come with some nerd shit for the chat, bro. Where's it at? I know you got something. Tell me something I don't know. That you think I don't know. Or something interesting. I did see that hurricane that hit Mexico. It was all over Twitter. That was pretty crazy. Where was that? Acapulco? Yeah, I saw videos. I saw someone at like a super, super tall hotel that was recording the beach and everything. I'm like, damn, that hurricane was strong, bro. It fucked everything up. Did I hear about the teenage girl that got stabbed in the neck in London? Yeah, if it's the story I'm thinking of. I never really got the exact details. At first they were saying it was a guy that got rejected, but then they were saying it was actually her boyfriend that was trying to give her flowers or some shit. What was the full story? Do you know? Because it was like super, super viral. I mean, you probably already know, but like my whole timeline is just people from London. So for me, it was super viral. It was all everyone was talking about. But then, like, after that day or the next day, kind of no one was talking about it anymore. So I never really got to know the details about what happened. But I did see the story, if that's the story you're talking about. Damn, y'all coming with the heavy news. I thought y'all were gonna come with some light, positive news. Y'all like, did you see the worst thing that happened in the world? Boyfriend got rejected trying to give a girl flowers, but it was actually the girl's friend that got stabbed, not the girl whose boyfriend it was. Oh, damn. That's weird. The boyfriend got rejected by his girlfriend? Then why did the friend get stabbed? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. You know, it was weird for me, man. Like, I'm at this weird point in my life where, like, I'm 30 and sometimes I gotta really think about the stuff I'm doing. So, like, when I was younger, I made music with some people from London. I used to make music like that, you know what I'm saying? I used to make grime music sometimes too. And, but I was younger though. But I still like the genre, and I still like the new genre that's more like UK drill. But then I see these kids get locked up, and I'm like, damn, that was my favorite artist. Or I see them get killed, I'm like, damn, that's my favorite artist. And you don't really know how old they are when you're listening to the music. But when you see the news and you're like X, Y, and Z, 15 years old, I'm like, damn, this motherfucker was only 15, bro. And I'm like, I kind of feel like I can't support this shit, bro. Like, I'm like too old to be listening to this shit. I can't be listening about 14-year-olds like riding on their enemies and shit, bro. I feel like I'm contributing to something like real evil, bro. But I don't know. It's kind of tough because that's like the music that I like to listen to. They were arguing and the girl was trying to stand up for her friend. That's crazy, man. I don't know, man. This new generation. I'm not obviously like all generations have crazy people in them, but something about these little kids, man. These motherfuckers are crazy, bro. Like stabbing a girl, bro. Stabbing anybody's crazy, but a girl, bro. Like for what? For what? That's nuts. Yeah, these chips, mad good. Barbecue wing flavor. You gonna get it in jail? Maybe. You know the thing about jail in real life, that's not like the movies, is that like yeah, in certain jails, like people that commit certain crimes, right? Like kitty crimes, they get beat up and shit. But a lot of times they don't. A lot of times it's more like if people find out, then you'll just be a victim because they know what type of person you are and that they could get over on you. The people think like all jails are like this crazy moral justice system. Yeah, it's crazy. The girls both went to private school, so I was confused why they were messing with Road, man. Yeah, that's crazy. Guess the country. Do not say my name, bro. It has a lot of speakers. Speakers? What country doesn't have a lot of speakers? This is tough, bro. I need another hint. Can I get like a second hint or something? You must have a budget strictly for chips. I mean, chips are pretty cheap out here, but if a chip company wants to sponsor me, I would not say no. Did I hear about the British TikToker that tried to smuggle cocaine from Peru? Yeah. Actually, a couple lives ago, I talked about that. He was dumb, bro. He just wasn't smart at all. First of all, if you're from Spain, England, the United States, France, and you are traveling back and forth from Peru to your country, you are gonna be on a list, bro. Like 100%. Because that's not even a place where tourists go like that. Like that's not a place that like mad tourists go. And so this dude, he made multiple trips. And they was watching his ass. The footage was so 4K, dog. They had him at the hotel. They had him entering the airport. They had him with the bags. And so he couldn't even say like, oh, I don't know whose bag this is. Like, he walked out of his room with the bag, bro. So, they sentenced his ass in less than 24 hours. He got like 6 years and some change. You know, first time offender. He'll probably be out in like 2 or 3 years, maybe. I don't know. He's black. But still, I would not want to be in a Peruvian jail, bro. That shit was crazy. They pulled them kilos out. He was like, bro, you know where that shit came from. Stop trying to act surprised. They should use the dark web. They should have done anything except what he did. Like, taking drugs by plane is maybe the dumbest shit you can do. People do it all the time, but it's literally a matter of time before you get caught. And then I looked at his Instagram, and some of his captions, like, just dumb, bro. He had a caption that said something about dirty money. And I'm like, bro, if you're really smuggling drugs, you should not be making captions like that, bro. That's not smart. And I think he kind of knew he was being watched, because I saw someone post something from his, like, I don't even know what that shit's called. Not a group chat, but some shit that he uses that his followers follow. And he said something like, oh man, like, only I would forget that it's actually cold here, so I'm gonna need to pack another suitcase, because I only brought summer clothes, so I'm gonna buy another suitcase and come back with 2 suitcases. And I'm like, who are you trying to fool, bro? He's like Joel Osteen, the freaking plumber, found 600K in a wall. And I was just one wall. Yeah, that dude's shady, bro. Super shady. But yeah, you should never smuggle drugs, but if you do, by plane, no. Find a different way. Do something more creative, bro. Especially like in the suitcase, bro. I don't know. I've seen people get caught in a bunch of different ways. I've seen people sew it under their shoe, like in that space in between the sole and the actual part where you put your foot at. Either way, it ain't smart. You're probably gonna get caught. They literally got people at the airport there just looking for people that do that shit. I used to buy ounces of weed on the dark web back in the uni. Hey man. I don't trust nobody. I would just always think I was being set up with anything. I was like, what if this is just the cops? I remember they said people was buying hitmen on the dark web. I'm not gonna lie, I really don't know shit about the dark web. I'm just saying personally, if I try to do something bad, I think I'll get too paranoid. I'll be one of those dudes that's like, you wearing a fucking wire, bro? And they'll be like, no. Alright, that was good. Remember that guy I mentioned earlier? He used to order stuff from the Silk Road. I'm guessing that has something to do with the dark web. Like I said, I really don't know shit about the dark web, but transaction will be done through escrow, so you don't release the crypto until you receive the package. That makes sense. Kinda. I still wouldn't have done it, but kids are probably targeted suppliers rather than small time consumers. Yeah, for sure. Well, that's the case with everything. And that's probably the mindset that the smugglers have. But I think they don't think that smuggling, like, now you're part of the supplier. Like, you're not a small time coke buyer. You're someone that's bringing the coke. But yeah, 2 ounces of weed, no one cares. It's the same thing with, like, with juice. I know that shit's like legal in the UK, but bodybuilders, y'all are like worried they're gonna get caught buying juice. I'm like, bro, if you're not selling it, the cops don't care. They want to catch a dude that's sending out packages of testosterone, packages of steroids. Like, not some dude buying 2 vials for $80. Have I ever typed a dot into the YouTube search bar? No, I have not. Why? Are you trying to get me to do that? Because I don't have a laptop, because I'm actually using it, so I'm not going to do it. What comes up? What happens? Just tell me, bro. If I did it, it wouldn't be until tomorrow. Damn, that's all the chips. Them chips were good. Very good. Okay, now I'm gonna fill my cup up with actual juice. So, in the meantime, Rolando's gonna tell me what happens if you type a dot into the search bar.
Dude, I underestimated the work I was gonna have to do.
Clearly.
But it is what it is. Good thing I get like more time because they're on the West Coast. And I was
Oh,
like,
you gotta finish by midnight?
midnight in Washington. Yeah. Or else I don't think I would get it done.
Damn. You got a lot left?
Like 2 hours.
Damn. So much for the special.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's not like how it used to be. Maybe YouTube deactivated it, but it was hella spooky. What was it though? What's 3 hours? 180 minutes? Oh, hell no. That's 35 more minutes. I don't know if I could do that. We'll see. For now, I say 15 minutes. If it's going smoothly at 15 minutes, I might take it out. 20 more minutes past there. A bunch of spooky stuff popped up. What does that mean, bro? That could mean anything. Rolando, you want to test your vocabulary? If you do, the only rule is you can't Google it. I have no way of knowing if you Google it. Actually, I'm just looking. This book doesn't have very many big words. Nah, fuck this book. Let me get my other book. This book. Now, do you want to test your vocabulary? What I would do is open a page and read the first word I see, and you tell me what the word means. But I'll wait for you to reply. If not, it says there's 4 people watching. It's not 4 people talking. What y'all doing, boys? What y'all up to? It's getting spooky in here. There's nobody but me. Y'all know what happens when there's nobody but me. I just click end stream. I've been on here for a good amount of time now, so if it ever gets too quiet, I'm gonna just hang up. Bro, you didn't hear none of that I said? What are you doing, bro? This guy, Rolando. This guy. Rolando, you telling me you didn't hear any of that? that what you're telling me, bro? That was the whole point. I'm just gonna open it and read the first word I see, and you tell me if you know the word, or you tell me what the word means. But you can't look it up though. I would literally just do this right here, like, and then I would just point out a word. You tell me if you know it. Boo, Orlando sucks. Oops. I'll take that as a no. It's not that big of a book, bro. You probably know most of the words. And plus, I'm picking random words, so I'm more likely to land on a common word than an uncommon word. Unless you want me to pick the hardest word I see on the page. Let me read this page, and I'll tell you if I see a word I don't know. Bro, no one wants to see your spooky YouTube shit. Know your memes. If I click this, it's gonna take me away from the stream. So I have to wait. I actually didn't see any words on this page that I didn't know. So Sacramento, California. What about it? You from there? Do you like it if you are? What is there to like about Sacramento, California? Give me a reason to go. I've never been to Sacramento. Sac Town. What's something cool to do in Sacramento? I'm not really trying to go nowhere called Sac. What do people do in Sacramento? You got the Kings. Outside of sports, what do you do? A lot of shootings lately. Oh hell nah, bro. I'm not going there. But that's not appealing, bro. That's not making me want to come there. Thought you was gonna tell me it. I said besides the Kings, bro. I thought she was gonna tell me some tourist shit. You like, yeah, a lot of shootings. I'm like, damn, I'm not going there. Scratch that off my destinations, bro. Shit. Thought you was gonna tell me something cool, bro. What do you like about Sacramento? I mean, you proudly repped it. You clearly feel pride from being from there. What do you like about it? I'm imagine you over there thinking hard, like, damn, what do I like about Sacramento? Do I even like Sacramento? You was responding fast. Now you're not responding fast. Do you like Sacramento? Or did you just exit out the live? You're like, nah, fuck this. Too difficult of a question. You're like, peace. I'm gone. Anybody else been to Sacramento? If y'all been to Sacramento and y'all liked it, what did y'all like about Sacramento? Why should I go there? So I don't think he's coming back. I think we challenged his Sacktown pride. And he was like, nah, I never thought about this before. And he left. It happens, man. It happens sometimes. Sometimes you really think you like your hometown. And then someone asks you why you like it, and you're like, you know what? I'm leaving. It says 2 people are watching this. Who are you 2 people? Speak now or forever hold your peace as I exit the live. It's starting to get a little too quiet in the chat. Bro, you literally didn't respond. What do you mean? I asked you, did you want to do it, and you didn't reply. Because you have to abide by the rules of the game that I said. You can't look it up. And you have to, as quickly as you can, tell me what the word means. Okay, what I'm gonna do is randomly open the book. I'm just gonna look at a word. Doesn't matter if I know it or don't know it. I'm just asking you, do you know it? This word is una carcajada. If you know what that means, very rapidly reply with what you think it means. Don't Google it, Rolando. You're on the honor system. If you get that correct, then I'll move on to the next word. Laughter, close enough. That is laughter. Okay. Do you want me to try to choose a tough word, or do you want me to just look at the first word I see? Because like on this page, and there's literally no tough words on here. It's just like the most basic words ever. Let me know. Do you want me to pick random words? You want me to pick the toughest word on the page? What I think is the toughest word. Just what I think. Just think a word that I think that you might not know. I assume that you know any common word like tough. Okay, well, on this page, there's actually nothing that I would consider tough, so I assume you know every word on that page. Let's go with Okay, obviously this is conjugated, so you're gonna have to do a little bit of reverse engineering. But se atasque. If you want, I'll read more of the sentence if you don't know what that means, so that you get more context. Let me know. If you say you don't know, then Google it afterwards. Okay, let me see where the sentence starts. Hold on. Es casi seguro que el tercero nunca arranque o que se atasque en el camino. That's your sentence. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, next word. Engorroso. Atascosita. I've heard of that. Oh fuck, hold on, let me see. Where was that sentence? I literally don't know what page it was on. Oh, here we go. Alfonso no pudo asistir al cementerio porque su tío le dijo que ese espectáculo era engorroso y aburrido. I actually don't know what engorroso means, so you can tell me. Our new word of the day. My new word of the day. I'm looking for the next hard word. But I don't want to read too far ahead because I haven't finished the book, so I'm not trying to like see any spoilers, you feel me? The line was called Tascosita by the Spaniards because I'm guessing they kept getting stuck. That makes sense. Bing, 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 bing. I've never heard that word either, actually. I don't know what it means. But if it's paired with boring, I would imagine it's related to boring in some way. But I can't Google it because I'm on the stream. What book is it? Very Colombian book. No, it's not a translation. This is a Colombian author. I don't even think this might not even exist in English, to be honest. It could. Dog scratching the sheets. That's definitely not Colombian slang. But I don't know what it means either. And this is an old book too. It's not like, I don't know what year it was made, but it's not like super new. Actually, this is 2016. So I lied. But it's from Bogota. Dun, 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 dun. All right, one more word. gotta find something that I don't know. Blah, blah, blah. Man, I really came up, bro. I remember times when I would open a book in Spanish and I'd be like, I don't know what any of this shit means. Bro, why don't you just Google it? You have a phone. I can't Google it. Okay, I got 2 words. One is not tough, but I just don't know if you know it. I know it. Okay. Bothersome and boring, they kind of go hand in hand. If something is boring, it doesn't have to be bothersome. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay, the word is paliza, bro. Okay, I was checking to make sure you knew that. I know y'all be using other words and shit in Mexico. Man, 167. Okay. I might try to just go to 3 hours on the dot. Now it's only 13 minutes away. I'm feeling more capable. 13 more minutes, y'all. Rolando, you gotta keep me entertained, man. We gotta make it to 3 hours. You know what? One thing that I think is more Caribbean is just saying me daba or me diste or whatever, because you don't have to say una paliza. Like, what if I tell you a word and you guess? Ooh, where's the word gonna come from before I accept? Because if it's from Mexico, I might get everything wrong. Hi everyone. Giselle, where you been at? Where have you been, to say it properly? Just a random word, you know? No, we either gotta go big, we gotta go hard, or we gotta go home, bro. You need to tell me the most. Okay, here's what you do. You tell me a word that you think that I don't know, not just a random word. Tell me a word that you think, for whatever reason, maybe you learned it somewhere and it was weird to you and you're like, no one knows this shit. You tell me a word you think I don't know. And if I don't know it, then I try to guess it based on what the word looks like. How's everything? Everything is good. Just chilling, live streaming, working. How's your English and Spanish classes going? Deuces. Yeah, bro. Why are you up at 4:30 a.m.? That's crazy. You tripping. But good night. Have fun at work. Rolando, go ahead, bro. I can't Google, so if I don't know it, I just have to admit defeat. There's nothing I can do. You just finished? You just finished with a class? found out about Watape. What did you find out? What does that say? Fatídico? Hmm. I don't know what that means. It's falling apart? What do you mean it's falling apart? I don't know about that. Tell me more. I'm interested. And Rolando, yeah, what does that mean, bro? You got me. You got me, bro. No, I mean, I know about Watape, but I don't know about it falling apart. I really actually wanted to go visit, so you're kind of breaking my heart right now. We're literally just talking about going to visit. Did not know it was falling apart. Thanks for breaking my heart. Fateful. Okay, I can see that. I wonder. I guess, yeah. I guess that's my fault. I should have thought harder. You got me. You got me. Giselle, do you work in person? Is your real name Giselle? I keep calling you that because it's on here, but is that like a fake name or is that your real name? Because real friends don't let friends call them fake names. Oh, that's your real name? Okay. Do you work in person or do you only work online? What do you do? Do you do the same work in person or do you do something different in person? Oh, you teach at college. Aferrar. Cling. Aferrarse a algo, like cling to something. Linguistics. Teach me linguistics. I'm coming to your college. What college you teach at? And what level? If I wanted to get a degree in linguistics, what I gotta do? I need to get smarter. So Rolando can't throw words at me and I don't know them. All I do in life is studying. See, that's what I need to do. I need to learn more. You teach at university or what? How much does that cost? I need to get I need to get a scholarship. Someone needs to give me money for free. I can't be paying for that shit. But I do want to learn something about linguistics, to be honest. I probably could come up with the money, but it'll be tough, depending on how much it costs. But I do want to get another degree. My first degree was in psychology. I'm a nerd, what can I say? Hey, that's the best way to be. It's good to learn. Learning is good. Keeps you alive. Añorar. I don't know that word. What does that one mean, Rolando? I know. I told him to because I told him that. Well, he came up with the idea. I told him to keep me entertained because I was gonna go to 3 hours on the dot. So. Miss. You did not tell me what college. Or are you ducking the question? You don't want me to know. To yearn. Some untranslatable words? Tell me some untranslatable words. I'd like to hear them. I'd love to hear them. Tulua. Oh, okay.
Jim wants to sit with us. Hi, everyone.
Yeah, he's bored. Because we've been out of the room for so long. Okay, tell me more words. I'm 5 minutes away from 3 hours. I'm almost done. Care? Tell me the most untranslatable word that you know. I know some untranslatable words in English. Care? What's not an actual word in Spanish? Care has no meaning in Spanish? You don't think so? Why? Why does it not have a meaning in Spanish? Isn't that technically all words though? Because technically, the words only have like the meaning that the experience brings. So it's like how people like, people try to do like buen provecho, right? They're like, oh, it's like bon appetit, but it's not like bon appetit because it's two different experiences. How many push-ups can I do? Right now, I don't know, maybe only 60 to 80. When I was boxing and in the army, I would do 100 to 120 at a time, but I don't be doing push-ups like that anymore. But I know I can always get down and do 50, minimum. But yeah, she said, I think, technically, and this is getting a little bit into philosophy, but all words are just us trying to explain what we're experiencing, right? Your definition of care is not going to be my definition of care anyways. So to say it has no translation is kind of weird. Because maybe it doesn't have a translation for you, but maybe for me it does, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? I think that's a lot of... Is it? I know people that can do more, no?
How much did you say?
Hmm?
How many can you do?
I said right now, I said minimum 50. I said probably 60 to 80, because I used to do 100 to 120 at a time.
Let's see it then.
Huh?
Let's see it.
I'm definitely not getting down at almost midnight and doing push-ups. I'll do it tomorrow when I go to the gym if you want.
Sure, bro.
I mean, if I say go, it has an equivalent ir, but care has none. So you don't think cuidar, you don't think that's an equivalent, or you think that's a false equivalent? It's not exactly the same thing. That's fair. You're the linguistics person. I'm not about to argue with you, but
I'll argue with you.
what other words have no translation? I think cuidar, but with the heart, not with the eyes. I guess it depends on where you're from. Because, like I said, care means different things to different people. So, to me, caring is only if I care about it or not. If I don't care, then I don't care. If I care, I care about that. But it's not where I'm from, it's not a term of like affection, I guess. You know how some people will be like, "Oh, I care about you." That's not really a thing where I'm from. So, but it depends. Like I said, every region, every group puts their own meanings to certain words. So, but like I said, where I'm from, care doesn't have that connotation. Orlando, we have moved on to untranslatable words if you couldn't keep up. So you either need to match Giselle's energy or you need to go watch the horse videos again, like you were doing earlier. So Kawad, I don't know. I'll have to say it sounds like digging, some kind of digging, maybe. Where's Orlando from? He's from my home state. He's from Texas. Undermine. I suppose that's close. We're waiting on some more untranslatable words from the linguistic genius. To dig underneath, that's where the term undermine comes from. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, Giselle's thinking. Quimera? Nah, I don't know that one. Where are you getting these words from, man? These are like a list of words that no one uses in conversation. Have I heard the word quimera in conversation? I don't think so. It's possible. But it's also possible if I heard it, I wouldn't have fucking known, so. Yeah, that's true. That is actually untranslatable. Kinda. As a one word thing, it is untranslatable. I guess we have to define what untranslatable means. We're saying there's no one to one word translation, right? But yeah, you're right. That's a good one. Yeah, Rolando, we know what it means. We're saying it's untranslatable as a one to one thing. That's what I think she's saying. Because obviously we can say the day before yesterday, but we don't have a word for the day before yesterday. Thank you. That's fair. I think, yeah, see, this is where I think, like I said, we're getting into philosophy. Because, like I said, it would depend on how you feel about both expressions in both languages. I know people that say you can translate te quiero, but you can't translate te amo, which is weird. They're just like, it's, you know what I'm saying? Because of their experiences, they're like, this is a different level of blah, blah, blah that I can't say in English. Maybe linguistically you can translate it, but feeling wise, you can't. No one uses them in convo. Depends on who's speaking. Well, technically, yeah, but I meant commonly used in convo. Wow, I passed 3 hours. But I'm waiting for more untranslatable words before I get off, so. Figure out. You're saying figure out has no translation? Technically, that's not one word though. So I feel like as an expression, I feel like it kind of does have a translation, if that's what you're saying. Because to me personally, which means nothing, I feel like averiguar is kind of like figuring out, no? But the thing is, figure out has multiple definitions in English. So that's why I'm saying as a phrase, it's kind of weird. Because, yeah. Fun fact, Rolando, the words you just typed, I learned that word through a rape scene in a movie. Really, really weird Argentinian jail scene. So I actually don't know that word outside of the context of that. So I don't know what the actual definition of the word is. Sunday winter, we're talking about everything right now. We're talking about untranslatable words in English and Spanish. What are you talking about? Because you came in here and you said hi like 2 hours ago and you never said anything else. What's up with that? Video is delayed. Caps lock, I don't know. What? Not equivalent word. I mean, that's fair. But that's what I said. Like, I feel like you can do that with a lot of words, though. Especially the more, what's the word I'm looking for? It's too late. I can't think of the word I'm looking for because I'm ready to go to sleep. But the more, like, I don't know, the more intangible the word is, like, the more it's not something simple, then the less, uh, the, the less chance there is that there's, like, going to be a direct translation because you're getting far away from a simple action. Now we're talking about a concept that's going to be different in each culture, right? So, you know, figuring out means different stuff, but it means different stuff even in the United States. Like, some people, like, legit don't understand that. I'll be like, yeah, I got them figured out, because where they're from, that doesn't mean anything. You know what I mean? Because figuring something out is, it's relative, I guess. Nah. Nah, what? Had to put my kids to sleep, mommy life. There is no te quiero in English. Like I said, I won't argue with you. You're the linguistics person. But like I said, why can we not say that about anything that is not a physical action? Like, digging is digging, right? Hitting is hitting. But when you're talking about something above that, I feel like there can never be an exact translation. Once you say I love you, no way back. In English or in Spanish? Because I know hella people that say that shit and don't be meaning. Just says no. Just no. Hit live. If you got a button that says live on your video, just hit live and catch up. But yeah, now I see. If you're replying to the no te, oh, the to te quiero thing, like yeah, your shit is definitely behind. Definitely. You were talking about Soca out loud. Oh, were you saying undermine is not the same thing? It's been too long now. I don't know. No idea. But this is interesting. Now I'm thinking about how many words can actually be translated. Sunday Winter, where are you from? Mountain of Chattanooga. Tennessee. I've never seen anyone say Mountain of Chattanooga before. Do, 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 do. Whenever Rolando's not talking, I know he's Googling stuff. Right now, he's Googling more words. Chattanooga is, I really don't know how to describe it, to be honest. What places do you know, Giselle? You know Florida. Do you know the state Tennessee? It's in the United States. Mount Eagle is near Chattanooga. Yeah, we ain't from around there, so we don't know nothing around Chattanooga. You're looking at memes. Were they funny though? That has a translation. No? What is it? Decode? Decrypt? There's some word. Some words I know just because I was. I can't say this actually. But when I was military intelligence, sometimes we worked side by side with people that spoke other languages. And so we would see some of the words that were different, or the same, I should say. I just put tomorrow's supper in the crock pot. About to make cornbread. Damn, that sounds good. Giselle, sometimes I don't know where you're at in the stream. Because what is English replying to? You put English with an exclamation mark. It's cold there, for real? What's the temperature right now, roughly? I have a list of over 100 words I've encountered in books. You write words down that you don't know? I actually never do that. I just, sometimes I look it up, sometimes I don't. If I just like can't figure it out in context, I will look it up, but I still don't write it down because I'm like, one of two things is gonna happen. Either I'm never gonna see it again and I won't care, or I'm gonna see it again a bunch more times and I will learn it through context. Sunday winter, 34 degrees. Ooh, cold. Cold. Chicago, Tampa. My dad lives in Tampa right now. Temperature temperature gets warm during the day but drops at night. Yeah, that's too cold for me. Way too cold. Indiana. But do you know Tennessee? She said, do you know Tennessee? I know most of them, I just didn't recognize them in Spanish, but I already knew it in English. Well, I mean, yeah, I assume that. I mean, I guess it's possible to not know the word in either language, but I can't think of any word that I've seen in Spanish that I was like, oh shit, I didn't even know what that was in English. I can't think of the last time I saw a word in Spanish that I didn't even know in English. December, I want to take the kids to Magic Kingdom. How many kids you got? I'm a stay-at-home mom. My husband works at night. Oof, nights, that's rough. But I also want to know DC. You know what? Actually, that's a good example of a maybe not an untranslatable word, but a word that doesn't really work in reverse. So you can obviously say conocer in Spanish when you're talking about places. But in English, we don't really say we want to know a place. We would say, what would I say? I just say I want to go there. Like there's no knowing. There's exploring. You can say explore. But like if I was you and I said I want to go to DC, that's what I say. I want to go to DC. I want to see DC. I want to walk around and do stuff there. But it doesn't really can't really do that Spanish to English translation on that one. Especially because that's too much. But basically there's a UFC ex fighter commentator named DC. So I want to know DC, and I literally was thinking of DC. I'm like, what does he got to do with this? I like living in the country. I have chickens. I miss having chickens in the yard, man. That was back in the day, though. My grandma's, my great grandma had chickens. Tennessee? Are you asking about Tennessee? You said Tennessee's nice, but I was just saying that because of Chattanooga and all of that. Not somewhere I would necessarily like want to go visit. I've been to Tennessee. You got fresh eggs. That's the dope part about having chickens or any animals that you could just get the product straight off of them. Don't gotta pay for all the eggs and shit. Sometimes the price of eggs be crazy, man. You said you got 2 kids. How old are they? I'm guessing that's why you said 2. 2 boys. How old? Yo, why are y'all awake? Cause it's midnight for me, so it's at least midnight for all of y'all.
No, it's on the West Coast.
Nobody in here right now is on the West Coast though.
Just kidding.
Meet, no, explore. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. In English, if someone's a native speaker, they would never say meet or no for a place. It might be understood. Like when you said it, I know what you're talking about, but explore is even like extravagant. That's for somewhere like fucking, I don't know, somewhere with monuments. You're like, bro, I really want to explore Paris and like see the Eiffel Tower and stuff like that. But nah. On a regular convo, nobody says explore. Hey, bro, how you been? I'm chilling, bro. I'm good. How you doing, man? Long time no talk. Who you got, bro? You got Pereira or you got JD? I need to know right now, bro. No takebacks. I'm now in a small town. What's the small town? Didn't you say you was from Cali, though? I'm a night owl because my husband works nights. But do you got kids? You said you got kids. You say you're single, or not? Sorry, you're a stay-at-home mom. Um, how does that affect their sleeping? My kids are asleep. That's what you think. I don't know how old they are, but kids devious, bro. My mom used to think I was asleep. Was never asleep. You got the little trick. You just gotta have it set up so that when your mom opens the door, you could throw the blanket and just fake like you're asleep. It's too easy. She said it says 6 and 13. 13? That's a grown man. He wanna see the 13-year-old wants to go to, what did you say? Magic Kingdom? Yeah. Okay, that's fair. If he's not from America, that's fair. I think I went to Disney as an adult, and that shit was kind of whack to me. I'm not gonna lie. I got Pereira. They both have shared defense, but I think Alex has better offense. Either way, someone's going to sleep. That's what I think too, bro. I don't really have like a very intelligent breakdown of it. I'm just like, I just think Alex hits harder, to be honest. Like, and I think, you know, even though he's not as unconventional, sometimes awkward fighters make it awkward. He's someone that, like, no matter how awkward you are, he can definitely hit you. And I just think he's gonna bang him out. Awesome boys, smart, bilingual, homeschooled. They do martial arts. What kind of martial arts do they do? And where do they do it at? And where do they practice their English at? If you want them to, if you want me to teach them some extra English, I'll teach them more English. I'll teach them the real English. Straight from the streets of Texas. You travel a lot for your job or just because you like to travel? Oh, you got 2 girls Sunday? All right. Girls are like, they scheme less than boys, so you probably get it. Boys be up to all kinds of stuff. You work on contracts? Hook me up with a contract, bro. What kind of contracts? Next time you get a contract, say, yo, I got a friend that wants to come in. He's bored. This is why the kids, oh, that's why the kids move around with me always. Oh, okay. Predator strikes come out of nowhere too. It's unique for someone that big. Yeah, no, facts. It's weird, man, because sometimes you look at his punches and they're like, sometimes they're real loopy, and I'm just like, no one should be getting hit by that shit. But some of his like lead hooks, they're fast, bro. It's a whip, and there's no way you would get out of it. Like, no. So, Like I watched, I don't know if you saw him sparring that one boxer. I can't think of his name right now, Khalil something. And Alex would get hit by a lot of straight punches, but when he was whipping that hook, dude, like even the boxer, he had decent head movement. Couldn't really get out of the way of it. I work online mostly. They like it. He's not tough, not yet. But what do they do though? What martial art? I don't think I missed it or you didn't say it. Oh, judo. Teach them boxing. Judo's cool though. Nah, judo's good. But boxing on top of judo though, that would be good. Extra. Judo's okay. I did judo for a little bit when I was a kid. I did taekwondo, then I moved into judo. Then I said fuck it. I saw that video. Those left hooks can knock you out with your guard up. Facts. And bro, that shit is with the big ass boxing gloves on. The sparring, he had at least 16s on, bro. I can't imagine getting cracked by that shit in MMA gloves. Sammy Lay, what's up? It's suspended because we're not in the city now. Work, school. Well, that's why you gotta find someone to teach them boxing. I used to teach a lot of kids boxing actually in Washington. I like teaching kids boxing, especially when they don't know anything. It's real fun to see them figure stuff out. Hello, I'm new to the stream. I live in Australia. What's up? What time is it in Australia? It's gotta be, let me guess, 2 p.m. You're on your lunch break. Why are you watching YouTube on your lunch break? You probably talked about it by now. Yeah, I did, but I really thought Francis won, man. Like, I think Fury looked horrible. I think he probably didn't train much for it. He got knocked down. I really thought Fury probably won 6 rounds to 4, but because of the knockdown, I would say at least a draw. But the 63, what was it? I can't remember what the card was. It was like 66, 63, whatever. It doesn't matter. The point was, I thought that card was super off. And I kind of thought Francis edged it, but he was a little inactive. He got a little happy with the knockdown, and like 2 of those rounds, like he barely landed a punch. So it was kind of tough. I thought it was gonna be a draw. I was a little surprised that Fury won, but I also wasn't surprised because it's boxing. So, but that's not a good look to be the heavyweight champ and to be going life and death with someone in their first boxing match. James Pearson says, yes, it is. I work for the Australian Navy. I used to work with some guys from Australia when I was in the military, actually. I have my hearing aids in. Well, I can't really say thank you for your service because I'm not Australian, so that would be weird. But keep fighting the good fight. Keep fighting the good fight. And don't do anything I wouldn't do, which is a lot of things. I think Fury barely, but Ngannou was solid. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, I'm the type that if a fight was close, I don't really complain about the cards, man. There's so many, like, people don't even know how boxing is judged. So, when people say like, oh, it was a robbery, I'm like, how did you judge the rounds? And people would like bring up punch stats. They'll be like, well, Fury landed 78 punches. He only landed 53. And I'm like, that actually doesn't matter because you could have landed 40 punches in one round, but you got to score it round by round. Um, and then on top of that, just, what is ring generalship? Might be a little bit different for me and you. What is aggression? What is effective punches? Whatever. So if I think my guy won by one round and you say the other guy won by one round, I can't be like, oh, that's bullshit. That's the worst judging, blah, blah, blah. It's like, bro, we're basically saying the same thing. We were just one off. So later, boss. You weren't ready for my vocab list. When will I be on again? I don't know. It kind of depends on what I do over the next couple of days. And I'll say I'll definitely be on at some time, either tomorrow, Saturday, or Sunday. Sunday's more likely, but who knows? I'll put a little warning like I did today. I'll give you some time to know. Not a good look for Fury. Looks like he was ripped out of Rocky one. Yeah, no, his eye was all messed up and shit. That was, and then they changed the Usyk fight date, so that was not a good look. You gotta beat the king to be the king in a lot of fighting circles. Yeah, that's facts. We jump butt naked into the ocean and swim with sharks. Australia is the safest place to swim with sharks. I'm gonna take your word for it, bro. I will never be jumping into the ocean butt naked. Actually, I won't be jumping into the ocean at all, ever. So I don't know anything about fights. You gotta learn. You gotta watch. You gotta start watching some fights. There's a Let me think. I'll tell you the next time an exciting fight's coming on, so you can tune in because it's not fun if you watch a boring one. It's usually straightforward. Whoever gets knocked out usually loses. You watch cockfighting. That's definitely illegal where I come from, but you are from Australia, so who knows? Y'all got kangaroos that try to kill people and shit. Y'all got different rules. But good luck with those sharks. I don't know why y'all are doing that. Why do you not have a swimsuit on? Actually, I don't. Yeah, why are you jumping in the ocean butt naked, bro? Why are you doing that? Isn't it better to have a swimsuit on? A wetsuit? I'm seriously questioning what y'all got going on with these sharks now, man. What kind of relationships do y'all have with these sharks? Do I think I could beat a kangaroo? I think it depends on which kangaroo it was. I think there's a handful of kangaroos I could definitely beat up. I've kind of, I've watched some film on kangaroos. I kind of know their fighting style. Gotta just make sure they don't get me in one of those little locks and just eviscerate my bowels with their claws. If I can avoid that, I know they're gonna jump up and do that thing. I just gotta I just gotta step off when they try to put their feet up and just. I think I'll sleep a kangaroo. I don't know. Not 100% sure. The sharks are like us. They don't attack you unless you attack them. We must not be from the same place. There's people that will definitely attack you where I'm from for no reason. And I don't want to find out which sharks are like the people where I come from. Giselle, when you watch your kids do judo, do you find it entertaining at all? Because the thing is, you have to find out what about fighting you could potentially like, and then you have to look for that. So, if you like hard hits and stuff like that, then, there's certain fighters I would tell you to watch in UFC. There's certain boxing matches I would tell you. But if you're like, oh yeah, I like seeing people get thrown, choked out, blah, 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 probably don't want to watch boxing. And if you watch UFC, certain people you want to watch. Yeah, UFC 296 would probably be good. I stay out of Australia and Florida. It's too much like Jurassic Park. Yeah, I can agree with that. I was in Florida in Jacksonville, St. Augustine, really, but it was Jacksonville. And there was an alligator under the car. Imagine you about to get in your car and something just grabs your leg. Australia has lots of wild animals and insects. I believe more than what we do have in Colombia. Yeah, I mean, Australia is definitely the worst place in the world for animals. Too much venom, just too much wild shit. I don't have time to be trying to figure out if the thing that I'm looking at can kill me or not. Like, nah. My in-laws live in Florida. What part of Florida do they live in? James, we wrestle alligators here in Sydney. All right, bro. Now you just, I don't know. I think you might be lying a little bit, bro. You gotta show me a video of you wrestling the alligator. Spring Hill. I don't really know where Spring Hill is at, actually. I close my eyes most of the time. It's my wife. She got headphones in. She swears she killing it. What was I gonna say? Yeah, you gotta watch. Martial arts are fun though. There's the boxing gym I go to here. They be putting on little events. Mad Colombian kids just fighting each other. This shit's funny. I'm gonna probably go to the next one. I think I'm in the group chat. They always text it. No, Giselle, it is possible. I just don't know that he's doing it. But no. Like my I got some relatives that be wrangling alligators. They wrestle them for sure. And like, just you have to be from the country. You gotta be from like the swamps. Like my dad's side of the family is from Louisiana, like real swamp land, like real. I don't know if you know what noodling is, Giselle, but it's like, how do I describe noodling? I know y'all definitely don't do that here. Noodling is when you catch really, really big fish with your arm. So I don't know if you know like what size like the big catfish are, but they're like, they'll drown you if you're not strong enough, and they grab you, they'll pull you underwater and you won't come back up. So what you do is you put your arm inside of their mouth and you pull it out when it kind of bites down on you. It leaves a mark, you bleed, but that's how you catch them. So my family does that shit. And if you never seen it, you'll just be like, hell no. There's no way this 200-pound fish, you're not just grabbing it with your arm and pulling it out. But you put your arm up in that cave, when it bites, take it out. Not me, I don't do that shit. That's what they do. I don't want no fish that bad. Me either. That's why I don't do it. But they do. It's like, man, I got cousins, and I seen there's people in other places. Obviously, I seen do it too. They just be like grabbing, literally, not the expression. They grab the bull by the horns and flip that shit. I'm like, hell no, bro. Like one wrong move, that shit's throwing you over the fence, bro. They eat you. They can, but here's the thing: all animals, not even just animals, like that's like the basis of combat sports too. Everyone has a weakness. Everyone has something that limits them. So like, if you close an alligator's mouth, it can't really do anything. Like literally, you can just close his mouth like that. The thing is, you have to get close enough to close his mouth without getting your arm ripped off, right? So that's the thing. But most animals have a weakness like that, like sharks. When you flip a shark over, James maybe can tell you about that. You flip a shark over, it basically just falls asleep. If you just flip it upside down, it's like useless after that. Well, here, cats are scared of mice, while snakes are scared of mice. Mice here will kill a snake. In the country, they do that too. Alligator give you that gawk gawk. Hey, bro. This is a family chat, bro. Gators can roll and drown you. Yeah, they can if they get a hold of you, but that's what I'm saying. If you get on top of one and you close his mouth and someone else wraps his mouth and you're strong enough, well, you don't want to do it in the water. First of all, you'll be smart enough to not do that. But you want to do it on land. So, and then why you got some scary rats? Yeah, the university I went to was in New York, and that was not the biggest rats I've seen. The biggest rats I've seen are in Louisiana. But those are like swamp rats, totally different. But New York has the biggest rats I've seen that interact with people. Them motherfuckers are huge, like scary. It was, hello, sir. I'm not a sir, I'm just a young man. I didn't even say that convincingly. Now I feel old. But you do not have to call me sir. I don't know how this chat turned into Animal Planet, but that's cool. I love animals. Ever since I was a little kid, I've been watching the Animal Planet Discovery Channel. I know all kinds of random animal facts, and I'm guessing. No, I don't live in Chicago. Those rats in New York will drag you away if you're not careful. Yeah, nah, facts. Yeah, I ran into some really big rats when I lived in New York. Not a fan. And they weren't even scared. That's the scariest part. The birds and the rats in New York, they interact with people so much that they don't run. Like at least in the South, like if you run into a mouse or like cockroaches, whatever, you turn on the lights, they're like, they're out. In New York, you'd be like, fuck out of here. And like you'll shoo them and they'll just be looking at you like, don't disrespect me. And they just keep going on about their day. And I'm like, oh shit, like he wasn't even scared of me, bro. Now I'm scared. I like Chicago, but I'm not going back. I've actually never been to Chicago before when I think about it. No, I lied. I've been to Chicago one time when I was young. But yeah, I don't think I want to go back. Chicago's kind of wild. There's not enough good happening there to outweigh the bad for me to want to go, in my opinion. Somebody would have to give me a good reason to want to go. Oh, I need to put my clothes in the dryer, or else I'm gonna mess up my morning workout when I try to work out and my clothes are not ready. Are you Uncle Daddy? 4-time world champion, creepy Uncle Larry. I don't know what that means, bro. But I think it's time for you to go to bed. You wildin', bro. You tripping. I'm really surprised that y'all are up this late, to be honest. I think I'm gonna get off of here in 8 minutes. I said I was gonna get off when she got done with her schoolwork, but it's actually just getting late now. I love it. Everyone says it's a shitty city. I mean, everywhere has its pros and cons, you know what I mean? I feel the same way about here. Um, Besides my friend that lives here, when I told people I was moving here, people will like send me like fucking Google articles like, look, it's the most dangerous city in Colombia, blah blah blah. Or even people from here where I was, they moved to where I was from, and they're like, oh no, you don't want to move there, bro. I moved from there because it's so dangerous and blah blah blah. Um, but like, I don't know. I don't want to like. Obviously, I don't want to jinx myself, but it's not. It's not like that. There's worse places in the United States, to be honest. I feel like if you mind your business here and stay out of bad places, it's not so bad. I haven't experienced anything bad, you know. So yeah, nah. Time to sleep. It is. It's almost time for me to sleep. I got like a couple more minutes max. Max. God, it's a shitty city. What makes this shitty? What makes this city shitty? Tell me that. I'm not disagreeing with you. I like it. Some places are a little dirty. The littering here is bad. I'm from like where I'm from in Texas. Littering is a big crime. Like if you see someone litter, you can call the cops. They're in trouble. Don't mess with Texas. It's on like every sign. Don't mess with Texas. It's about littering. Good night, James Pearson. Um, but what do you think makes it a shitty city? And also, what do you think's a good city? Oh. Mm. Ba, 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 ba. Tuluá is a no-go. Why? See, I need your opinion on more stuff. The only people that not even people, the only person that I really know here is my really good friend that's from here, Cali Stress. You said that before. All right, bro, stay safe. Thanks for joining. I need your opinion on more stuff like that. I need your opinion on where to go, where not to go. See, you only pop in the chats every once in a while, so I don't have enough information. Dirty everywhere. Dirty everywhere, no landscaping. She said, I need you to contact me off of YouTube and tell me all of this stuff. I need to know like cities that are good, bad. You sound like you're well traveled. I'm guessing you've been to a lot of places in Colombia as well. Oh, I'm not getting on a bus here, so I'm not worried about that. Ever. I don't get on buses in the United States. I don't know you, sir, but I just wanted to acknowledge you. Have a great night. Salute. This is me acknowledging you back. Have a great night yourself. I don't know what time it is where you're from, but have a great night. Yeah, I'll never get on a bus. Not my style. Ever. You're a traveler. Well, that's what I'm saying. I need. But incognito? What does that mean? Why? Why are you incognito? Who are you hiding from? That's the real question. I know a hider when I see one. Who are you running from? The thing is, I have no social media. Oh, yeah, you're definitely running from somebody. That's way too suspicious. The only pass I'll give you is if you're above a certain age and you never really got into social media like that. But if you have no social media, I would say, okay, this person's either in witness protection or they're hiding from someone. Same thing, basically, though. Like, so now I need to know why. My family has some farms and the cousin has a glamping area. What is glamping? I heard that word. I feel like that's a girly thing. Glamping. I can't think of what that is. I'm a nerd. Nah, there's more to it than that. You can't trick me. You can't trick me. There's more to it. You from the big star state, the Lone Star State. Come on, man. The big star state, the Lone Star State. Bro, you gotta say it right. It's a crazy story. Yeah, I wanna hear the story. Listen, I know you don't have social media, but I need to find a way to contact you off of here. Philly is a great city? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I refuse to agree with that. Philly is, I'm not about to get disrespectful. Are you from Philly? No. Like a glass cubicle? For what? In a mountain? Oh, nice view. That's weird. That's cool though. Glamping. I feel like it's like glamour plus something. Glamping. Glamour plus relaxing? No. Glamour. Don't know. Tell your family to let me stay there for 2 days so I can get a nice view. Figure out your story. There's only like 3 people in the world I know is no social media, and 2 of them are criminals. One of them's not a criminal, but they may have ties to a family of criminals. So you're about to be 4 of 4. But it's all good though. Some people just don't have social media. I'm not one of those people. I got like every social media. It's called Prado. Never heard of it. Okay. Yeah, I never heard of it. There's a lot of stuff I never heard of though. I'm not from here. But I like it. I like it here. Nice people. Sometimes good weather. It actually rains. Nothing about me online, only conferences I do. Very, very suspicious. I can't lie. I'm trying to think of why you would want to be so hidden. Well, I have the name of your business, so technically I can find out more about you. Maybe not that much, but I can find out more. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'm gonna sign up for an English class on a secret mission. And then I'll know what you look like. And from there, I'm just gonna find out more. It's a story to write a book. We hit the news in the US. So you are hiding from something. Nah, I gotta know. I gotta know. I need to know. You gotta tell me. Why would you say that? That's like a cliffhanger. It's like a movie trailer. So when are you gonna tell me? interested. You got me interested. It's pretty hard to do. Normally, I'm just like, whatever. We'll find out later. But now, I'm thinking, do I work out? Yes, that's all I do. It's my life. I am a strength and conditioning coach, and I also compete in Olympic weightlifting. So, yes, I work out quite a bit. Quite a bit. Looks like I'm defined. Thanks. I think I was in better shape when I was younger, but I also worked out a lot harder. But I still compete in Olympic weightlifting, so, and I box, so. And you do not have to call me sir. Ever. No, Giselle, you have to tell me. Listen, we'll go secret for secret. There's stuff that I can't tell anyone either because of my time in the military. But I tell you, I'll exchange a secret with you. What do you mean not being able to tell anyone? You're not supposed to tell anyone, or you don't want to tell anyone? Nah, I gotta get to the bottom of this. I need to hear the story. Listen, I'm the perfect person to tell because you actually don't know me. I don't know you either. So if you tell me, like, what can I really do? I can't tell anybody. They're just gonna be like, who is this? And I'm gonna be like, I really don't know. So you should privately tell me so that I can know. And then I won't tell anyone. I'm a real good secret keeper. I was in the military for almost 10 years, and I had a top secret clearance. Technically, I still do have a top secret clearance. And I handled the nation's secrets, so I can handle your secret. I never exposed our nation. Oh, I bet you I do have a secret like yours. The difference is I'm actually not able to tell you my secret. I would go to jail. 100% would go to jail or be like permanently expelled from the country. You can't. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You can't tell me anything about it. You don't have to tell me here. That's what I'm saying. You can WhatsApp me. WhatsApp me this story. But you tell me a story of someone else. It's a fiction story. It's not a story about you. It's just a story based on a true story. What about that? Because if you don't tell me now, I'm gonna be like, yo, you fake as hell. Because you really told me all of this stuff leading up to the story just to get me like right there. And now you're like, no. No joke. You can't even tell me like roughly what it's about. But this also means I was right. That there's a reason that you don't have social media. But I'm still I'm trying to think of what you would not be able to tell. There's only a handful of things that you're not able to tell. Usually, not being able to tell something means you're under the threat of violence from someone, whether that be the government or criminals. It's usually the law or the opposite side of the law. In my case, it's the government because, like I said, nation secrets. No, not here. Definitely not here. That's what I said. What's that mean? And tell me a fictional story of a girl named Gigi. Not you, someone else. You've been away from where for years? See, this is what I'm saying. You're like doing like trailers, just like Netflix trailers. She's been away for years. You know, I was gonna get off of here like 5 minutes ago, but I can't even get off now because I'm like, I gotta figure this out. I gotta hear more. I gotta know, I gotta know. See what you're doing? You're keeping me awake. Now I'm not gonna get my beauty sleep. All because you don't want to tell me the story. Just tell me. I will give you my WhatsApp number right now. Well, it's my cell phone number, but you can message me on WhatsApp. Give me a general outline. You can tell me the vaguest, most vague general details ever. I just want to know, roughly,
Climate change amplifies the effects.
as if it was a story. Now, if I have a bad workout in the morning, I'm gonna be like, yep, all because Giselle wouldn't tell me this story. And I stayed up way longer than I was supposed to. Crazy. Tell me, tell me, tell me. Ah, my battery's low. Wow, you're really not gonna tell me? This is insane. I thought we were friends. I thought we was like this. Now we're like this. We not homies. Homies tell each other secrets. Well, since we got a fake non-secret teller, you don't know what. All right, Giselle, this is gonna happen. I am about to get off of here. But what you're gonna do is you're gonna think real hard about this, and you're gonna say, you know what? There's literally nothing that he can do with this information that I'm gonna give him. And he wouldn't wanna do that because he's not that type of person. Like I said, I'm real good at handling secrets. I did it for 10 years. Sure, they're more dangerous secrets than what you have because it jeopardizes a whole country, not just you. So this is what's gonna happen because I'm pretty sure you're the only person in the chat right now. If some weirdos in here that takes my number, I'm just gonna block them. So +1 2 5 4 6 3 0 7 2 8 0. If you didn't get that, tell me. I'll say it again. And you think on it, and then you tell me if you want to. Yes, you should. You should do it. Do it. Don't think twice about it. You got that or no? If you didn't get it, I'll tell you one more time before I exit out. Oh my God. Tell me when you're ready. Tell me when you're ready. I'll tell you one more time and then I'm gonna end the live stream. still gotta put my clothes in the dryer. Know what? What are you saying no to? +1 2 5 4 6 3 0 7 2 8 0. +1 2 5 4 6 3 0 7 2 8 0. It's okay. Ready? Oh, you're behind the stream. I gotta wait. I gotta wait to see if you got it. Cause I said it 2 times. I think you got it. I think you're gonna get it. I'll wait for one more message from you, and then I'm gonna end the stream. Dun 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 dun.
Best friends.
All right. Let me know. Tell me the story when you feel like it on your own time. No rush, no pressure. But I'm about to get off the stream. Okay, peace. Ciao.